Hello everyone, welcome to Laurence Plays Satisfactory and to this weird purple forest that I seem to be floating way above. Oh yes, that's because I've got a factory over here. Yes, here we go. So hello everyone and welcome back. This is time for some more Satisfactory where I'm going to be, thinking about what to do next, because last week was quite productive and I managed to actually finish off this build over here. And this is making, I can't even remember what this is making. Let's go down and have a look at it. What are you making? You are making, oh yes, fused modular frames. I remember. Yes, because these were required they're one of the things you need. Well, as you can see up there in the top right corner, both for the leading edge production milestone, and they're also required for phase 4 because I think they certainly go into those. What even is that thing? The thing with the blue ball in the top corner there, and I think they might go into some of the other stuff as well, but I need to do some more researches, or some more milestone researches, before I can get on with building all of the phase 4 objective bits and bobs. So that's going to be, looking into that is going to be the first objective, and then deciding what to do with everything from there. So let's have a look in here, see if this seems to be working, because, well, there's nothing coming out of here at the moment, but there are 48 of these in here, which is nearly enough. But I could kind of do with another couple. Why are you slow? You're running. So right, it looks like the first job today is going to be wander around a little bit, have a look at the poke at the machines, and try and work out why we're not getting a steady stream of the frames through. So looking over here, we are short of industrial beams. That's I mean they're I was going to say they're coming in because I saw a couple on the belt then, but I mean this doesn't look great, does it? Maybe we've run out of concrete. No, we've got loads of concrete. I guess we've run out of steel then. Yes, we appear to not have any steel. The fact that we've had some beams made makes me think that I've wired everything up correctly. It's just that there isn't enough steel being made and shipped out into the system over here to make it through the train system and brought up to the factories over here. So there's my steel drop station, and I don't know. I see no train. Oh, I take that back. I do see a train over there, but that would look like quite a long train, so that's probably the plastic one. So that appears to be the first problem. However, I believe I probably have. If I look at my inventory, yes, I have 32 of these steel beams left. So what I'm going to do is take a little bit of a sort of dirty shortcut. No, not over here. Take a little bit of a dirty shortcut here. I'm going to load these manually into one of my assembly machines, and this will allow us to make at least a quantity of these encased industrial beams. So we're going to get 8 of those because it takes 4 of them to make one beam. So we get 8 of them. I have a feeling it took 5 beams to make the modular frames over here. Yes, 5 beams there. So we're going to get 1 and a bit. Actually, we're going to get 2 because there's we're certainly going to get 2 because there's already 4 in there. And then over here, how many modular frames do we need? Oh, we only need 1 heavy modular frame to make the fuse model. So this is going to get me up to the 50 I need in order to do the leading edge production research over here. So that's actually good enough for the very, very short term. I'll just need to come back a little bit later with some more. I'm just going to need to massively upgrade the steel production in order to make sure I have a steady, healthy supply coming over here to make these things. Because, as I said, I'm pretty sure that I'm going to need these in order to make some of the phase 4 objectives. And there's a reasonable chance I'll also need them for some of the later milestones as well. So, yeah, having a decent supply of them coming through is going to be very, very important, I think. Other than those heavy modular frames, the other 2 inputs seem absolutely fine. We've got loads of aluminium casings and a decent amount of nitrogen, so that's working quite nicely. It's just over here, these things are coming through a little bit slowly. Okay, well, on the one hand, I don't want to just float around up here looking at things and going for ages, because that's not very exciting. But on the other hand, I don't really want to fly off to go and start everything else running until I've got the inputs out of there, because it'll take me a certain amount of time to get around. Now, what I could do is I could not land here. I could grab a load of this steel off this belt and then feed that into the system manually, because this is just filling up a belt along here. We don't have anything down here that's actually using the steel, so this is being completely wasted. So I can grab a load of these steel ingots and take them back up, and then just chuck them into the machines over here, where they can then be turned into the beams and then carry on through. So that way we'll at least have a few more of them available when we come back again, just in case they're needed for some kind of strange and unholy purpose. So let's chuck a load of those in there, and then this can start churning through them and make some more beams. Hopefully over here we've now yeah, we've run through all of those beams now. So all those steel beams have now been passed through over here. We've got all of the, so we should now have enough concrete beams over here to, as I say, to make another 2 of the frames. Something has happened over here because there's different numbers of things in it. Ah, here we go. This machine is now running. And it's halfway through making one. Excellent. So things are kind of working, and we've got one more down there. So when this finishes, I will be able to go over and finish off that leading edge production milestone, and that's going to get me some more toys to play with. Oh, except that I am going to need to go and find another 99 supercomputers. I remember that there were problems with supercomputers last time. Was it the copper feed? I think. And did I make another, set up another copper mine? Oh god, the map's a mess. Did I set up another copper mine? And that's limestone. That's iron. I certainly thought about. Oh, here we go. Yes, this looks like that's iron. That's copper. Don't know where it's going. Might need to look into. Oh, what's this? No, this is iron as well. I think the next thing on my list might be, well, copper and steel are going to be some fairly high priorities. Now, there's a little bit of copper up here, but copper seems to be fairly widely spread. There don't seem to be any decent copper patches where there's multiple things, multiple sources very, very close together. So over here we've got loads of these, but they're all iron. The copper is slightly hard to recognise, but it's got the little orange blobs in it to make it look, you know, kind of coppery. So I need to spot some of those, and ideally several of them to get close together, so that I don't end up with a station for every single copper mine, because that's a little bit silly. And there's one here and one here. Those aren't too bad. I could run a mark belt between those. There's none over here. That's yeah. There's not as much copper out there as you'd hope. And again, another little bit there, but that's only one patch. Okay, well, I'll go after those two, assuming it is the copper that's the problem. But in the meantime, let's grab that. Yoink. So now I have the 50 thingamabob, what's it? Now I need to get over. Yes, I've got a vacuum cannon over there, so I'll go over there. That'll get me back over to the main base. I can just chuck these into the computer system. I think I can never remember what you. Whee! Oh, I've got the wrong jetpack. Wrong jetpack. There we go. Because I want to come down over here in my main original base, the one that's an absolute mess. If I drop in here, whoa! If I overshoot massively, I can drop in here like this. Wendy, I can fly. Right, come down here and then start throwing things in here. So we've got all the pipes we need in there. That's fine. I can put in the fused modular frames. There we go. That's those. And I can put in 43 of the computers, I suppose. But I need another 56 of them. So I guess we'll go over and see what we've got over in the computer construction area. Because I do have an area. It's that one up there. So I'm going to try and get there with another tube of extreme violence. There we go. Somewhere down there, I don't know where. Maybe it's one of these machines. There's a machine around here somewhere. Lag, that makes supercomputers. It is this one, and it is making supercomputers. The problem is, all of those supercomputers are coming out of there, and then they're going into this machine, which is making them into adaptive control units. Making them into assembly director systems as quickly as possible. So I'll grab those two. This is unfortunate, because they will all have been eaten up, and they're all going to have gone into here, but in a different form. They've all been turned into these things, and I do need 4,000 of these, which is a silly number, which is why I've just left this machine over here making them and churning them through into here. But in the meantime, I kind of need another 56 of them for strategic something else purposes. So let's put in a splitter here, and then an elevator on the back of it, which it won't let me do. Elevator on the other side of it? No, of course it won't let me do that. That'd be silly. What am I going to do? Well, how am I going to do this? Right, I know how I'm going to do this. I'm going to put an elevator on here, like that, and input frame from that side. Yeah, there we go, that'll do. Then I'll put an elevator on here. That's it on here. There we go. And you can have an output this way. There we go. So there we go. So the point of this is going to bring the supercomputers out of there. They're going to go up here, and then I can hat this with a conveyor split. I put that the wrong way around. One moment, please. Let's put in that lift again. I'll put it in. Yeah, I'll put it in that way around this time. Then I put a splitter on top of it, like, if I had a splitter on it like that, then I can run a belt from there. I can not afford this sort of belt, apparently. Or that one. Well, can afford that one, but that's getting silly. Oh, I've not got any resources. One moment, please. I'm going to go and try and find some iron plates, I guess. Because I don't need any kind of speediness on this. Right, this is all copper up here and gold. What are you making? Are you making plates or are you making rods? Rods. Cable, rods. Come on, is anyone making anything making iron plates around here? Sure, no, that's copper sheeting. All copper sheeting around there. I suppose that's the problem with computers aren't going to be made out of iron plates, are they? They're going to be made out of cables and screws, apparently. Okay. Is there anything on the floor below? Steel coming in here. This looks promising. Ah, here's some more. No, that's more iron. Iron rods. Iron rods. Iron rods. Ah, here we go. Iron plates. Finally. So let's steal some of those. And let's take some out of this machine as well. Iron I seem to have plenty of at the moment, which is nice. I'm also going to switch back over to this jetpack because the hover pack is much more useful for floating around inside factories, whereas the jetpack is good for getting between them. Right, so back up here again. Come over here, and I would like the conveyor belt Mark 1. The hell? That splitter is the wrong way around. I did not do that remotely properly. Let's try it again. So, I want to put a splitter on here. I said I want to put a splitter on here. Clip. There we go. And I want the input. That's a merger. And I want the input to be over there. Right, there we go. Let's done it properly this time. So I have a belt coming in like that. And then I want another one of those bunnies. And I'm going to put this one in over down here. And it's just going to store an enormous number of supercomputers for me. So that's going to be nice and simple. Can we? Oh, no, that one. You can tell I play a lot of Factorio and not as much of this because I keep getting all the shortcuts wrong. So there we go. Point that in that direction. There we go. And then a belt 1 goes from there to there. And now, if and when we manage to make supercomputers, they'll drop. Half of them will drop into this storage box. We've got a splitter here, which is going 2 ways. The other half will go into this assembler down here and be turned into the red things. I can't even remember what they're called, but the ones that are required for that Phase 4 objective over there. So that's all good, as long as we're actually able to make some computers. And apparently we're not. We just don't have any. So this is probably related. This may be related to the copper problem I was grumbling about earlier. So the computers come up through the floor there, which is mildly unhelpful because I can't see what's coming, where that comes from. So if we go back down, downstairs and have a quick look. Okay, we've got a belt sweeps over here and goes down into these 2 machines here should be making computers, and this one is actually. I'm stuck. This is the wonders of building on a massive spaghetti scale, is you get stuck on things. Okay, so we have a shortage of circuit boards for this computer. And they come in on this belt? I guess so, because it's the empty one. Hello, Regular. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Why are we struggling over here? We are struggling because we have no copper sheet. So yeah, I think I'm right. There is an insufficiency of copper coming into this production area. That is a horrible busing system. What? What's going on? Who designed this? What's going on? Right, okay, so this is the copper input belt. It's coming from, oh, I see, all these splits along here. Right, so yeah, we have a massive shortage of copper over here, and that is causing problems because we have a massive shortage of copper, essentially. Now, that's weird. We shouldn't have a shortage of copper, because I thought we had a steady... I mean, we could have it. I could imagine it coming through slowly, but not coming through at all. Because over here, down there, we've got a copper mine down there. Fly? There we go. Got a copper mine down there that's feeding ore through to here. It's being smelted into copper down there. We've got the ingots coming through there. Now, we don't seem to have enough smelting going on for the amount of copper that's coming out, so I'll go down and check on that in a minute. But that's then being fed along and up into... Yeah, here we go. Into this... Yeah, there's a really long belt coming over here into this station. And so we have a load of copper coming up here all the time. And then a load of it coming up here. No, that's gold. Right, okay, so I think a train must have just brought a load in because suddenly we do have a load of copper. But there should always be a trickle of it coming in from that system. So I'm a bit puzzled that it seemed to have stopped working. Maybe it was just that it was coming in so slowly that it was getting split up and split up and split up and going off to so many different places. I think that's probably what was happening. However, having noticed that over here we don't seem to be smelting as quickly as I would like us to be smelting, I think we should drop in over there and have a look at what's going on. So yeah, these are not these are not running at the speed I would like them to be running at. These could be a lot better. So looking at you, what are you? You're a minor Mark II already, so we've upgraded that. We've got 120 per minute coming out, and over here, are you just unpowered? This one's unpowered. That's not helping. Maybe that's the problem then. So if we look over here, these are doing 30 per minute and there's 4 of them. And so that's, well, maths tells us that that is the correct number now. So this should be now being able to use it up as fast as it's producing it. Okay. Now if I look at this, take another look at this, we'll see, yes, this is now running constantly. Okay, so that's less exciting than I hoped. I was hoping I was going to be that I'd upgraded this drill over here and hadn't upgraded the smelters properly, and was going to be able to put in another bank of them and have twice as much copper coming out. But I guess not. Still, that looks reasonably healthy now. So we still don't have enough copper though. So I think we do still need to go off and get some more of it. So I'm going to do a radar ping and just see if there are any more copper patches out there that I haven't noticed on the map yet. Yes, exactly. Use one simple trick is, you know, plug stuff in properly, you idiot. Spot on. Right, there's a patch of copper right there, right in the middle of my base. It says purity is temporary though. Ooh, there's 2 over here. They're both impure though, which isn't great. And there's a huge amount of iron. Impure. It's all impure though. I feel like that reminds me of someone. I couldn't think who. Right. Oh, there's 3 copper patches up here actually. This is a good candidate for a copper mine. 3 of them right next to each other, and they're all normal purity. So that means I think 120 per minute with the fast drills. So right, let's get that going. So. I shall fly over here. I shall get myself sucked into a tube and sucked off over to the assembly machine, main factory over here, like this. And while I'm over there, I'm going to want to put together. I can't open my planning system because I'm in a tube. Okay. Well, when I pop out the end here. Right. What do I need? I'm going to need at least. I'm not going to need refineries at the moment. What's happened there? Oh, it's right. Okay, I'm not going to need refineries at the moment, so I'm going to clear that out. I can't even remember what it was I had them in there for, but it's probably important, so I'm going to regret doing that. But never mind. So I want to have just 3 mining drill 2s. I want probably 3 of these smelteries to go with that. I think they're I think those are going to be 1-to-1. We'll find out when we get over there, and then have to come back and grumble about things a little bit. So I'm going to need a load of that, and then I'm going to need a station as well to take it all away. So down in transport, I'm going to want to have a train station and a freight platform and a freight car and a locomotive. I'm also going to need an enormous quantity of railway. So, and let's see, if we've got 320, it's going to be 360 per minute. So the input belt is going to need to be a hello, welcome. Am I pronouncing that correctly? It looks like because that's how it's spelled. But if I'm not, do let me know. Right, okay, so I'm going to need to make the belt out of reinforced concrete. Yeah, the reinforced concrete stuff to get it fast enough. It's going to be a bit overkill, but that's fine. Hypertube cannon, yes and no. I mean, the thing is, yeah, having a hypertube cannon is very, very useful. Sure, it gets you to and from places extremely quickly, which is, you know, very, very nice. But most of the time, it's putting it in for just a little mining outpost is a bit overkill. You don't need to go there often enough for it to really be worth it. But then actually, that's it. On the flip side, they're also pretty cheap. Where is that? Is that patch anywhere near anything else? Where was that patch? I've lost it. And the patch. Oh, down here. Right. Okay, that's fairly close to the Is that the alley? No, that's not the aluminium drop. That's, I can't tell because there's a train on it. Oh no, yeah, no, that's the aluminium pick. Yeah, that's aluminium pickup. So that sort of is connected, but it's connected by tubes rather than hypertube cannons. So, I could put in a. It probably would be quite handy to have a cannon there, actually. Yeah, all right. Let's build another hypertube cannon. So that's in here in the blueprints. I have a hypertube cannon, so I'd like one of those as well. I'm going to need a quantity of straight rail. Going to need a load of concrete, actually. Let's get a load of concrete and a load of iron beams and probably some pipe as well. Concrete is... Well, actually, there's a load of it in this machine here. 500. I think I might get some more. You've seen the rate I get through concrete. It's obscene. So, and I've got a box full of it over here. So let's grab some of that. So from you, I would like... let's have another 2 stacks. So 3 stacks of concrete. That was more concrete than I meant. Let's put some of that back. Easy to get carried away there. Right, and then from over... Then I also want a load of steel beams and a load of steel pipes. I've come... Oh no, yes, I've come up too high. This is all... that's all iron and it's all screwing up there. So down here, I would like somewhere where there is a supply of steel stuff. No, that's iron. Next time I play this game, if I ever play it again, I'm going to have a lot of things a lot more organised than I have them at the moment. I'll take some of those. Oh no, I remember. There's boxes over here and a TV. No, a big light to run into as well. So let's grab another stack of those. That's probably enough, and another stack of those. Right. I think that'll be sufficient. It probably. I mean, famous last words and all that. But it won't be sufficient because I've forgotten everything that's on the shopping list. Right. So let's get the things on the shopping list, like modular frames, which are somewhere through here. I apologise for the mess in my factory, but I built a load of spaghetti, basically. What can I say? Where are the modular frames? It's hard to find things in the dark. Am I going to build some more of these? If in doubt, build more lighting. There we go. And try and find a way to plug it in. Well, it's lit up a very small area down here where there are not any of those frames. I think those big industrial lights probably need to be a lot higher up and just shining down. Oh, here we go. Shining down over a whole area. Right, that is technically enough. So I'll probably stop at this point. I need iron rods and rotors. Those are weird things to need. Okay, there's some rotors down here, I think. Yes. Grab some rotors like that. Iron rods. Let's get back up to the screwing floor and grab them out of the machine up here. So I can look in here. Conveniently, there are some rods. Excellent. And the portable miners I will need to make from scratch by hand, and I do not have the inventory space for that. I'll do it on site, I think. Because at the moment, this is ridiculous. Actually, why do I have inventories full of iron ore? Let's put all of that in the bin. I don't know where stuff goes when you put it when you're sort of floating. Actually, no. Let's since I'm here, let's put stuff I don't want in the hungry machine over here, and at least try and earn some tickets from it. So you take all of this iron ore, which is basically worthless as far as this machine is concerned, but at least I can get rid of a load of it. And all these iron ingots and copper ingots, I don't need those. I don't even know why they're in my inventory. A lot of the rest of this stuff is quite useful, so I don't want to ditch it. But actually, that's enough room in my inventory for everything else I need. So let's go and let's just go and get the drills that I want, and then potentially have to restock my inventory on some of the stuff that's going to be used to make the drills. So over here, I can make portable mining drills, and I need 6 of them for the three Mark II drills. That's fine. As I say, it fills up the inventory rather quickly, but I can fit 6 in now. I've ditched all that rubber and all that metal and ore. 6 rubber. You're right. It's not particularly. It's 9 rubber. Not particularly useful. That's 6, isn't it? Yes, it is. But it'll go into. I'll turn it into. That's true. Actually, yeah. I'm not going to use it for much, am I? Because as soon as I want to make some more filters, I'll find I need more rubber than I've got, and same for the coal as well. Probably. Let's get rid of that and that, and then I can come back and get loads of it when I need it. Probably get rid of this. Let's get rid of the silica as well. Definitely don't need that. Fabric is sort of useful. I feel like I should put that somewhere else, but I'm not quite sure where. And I shall put this hard drive in. Is there a box next to the MAM? There is. I should put the hard drive in there for the time being, because I'm not really sure what to do. I mean, yes, I should probably decrypt it, but it'll just be something I don't want. And then it'll be mean the MAM will be busy when I want to do something with it, so let's not. Right. Let us fly. Where am I going? I'm aiming. Okay, so I'm aiming for this station over here, the aluminium pickup station, and then I'll go down and do the well, I'll set up the stations, that station singular. Then I'll go down to the ore down there and get that set up. So this is going to be reasonably easy as my trips go, except that it's an awfully long way because I need to get to all the way over there. I wonder if I can do this on a single flight, or more to the point, on a single jetpack load, because I don't want to lose my momentum. Oh yeah, easy actually. The jetpack is actually really, really good for going long horizontal distances. It's just a bit feeble for going vertical distances, which is kind of funny. Right, so yes, here I've got that tube that takes me off to aluminium production. I've got that one that takes me, apparently only takes me to the silicon, the silica pickup area. And then that one takes me back over into the main parts of the factory. So I think a good place to put the new hypertube cannon would be in here, but pointing that way. Is that pointing that way? I honestly can't tell. Yes, it is. So put that there. Oh, some of my trains have had a SAD. Oh, for goodness sake. In fact, lots of my trains have had a SAD. Fine, I'll finish this off and then I'll go over and find out what's going on. So hook from there to there, there. Link up. There we go. And I also need a... I think I need an actual launch thing on the end of here. So let's pull that back out. There we go. And then I would like to put it... Oh, and that one. And then I would like to take a piece of hypertube pipe from there to about... Stop being invalid. Oh, come on. Right, there. Ooh, there we go. I'd like it... Yeah, like that. And... Please stop being weird. Why is that an invalid shape? Alright, I won't put it there. Then we'll put in another piece of foundation, like that. Then we'll try... Go away. Then we'll try again. So I want to take a piece of hypertube. No, not support. Piece of hyper... Oh, it's right underneath me. Piece of hypertube pipe. Would like that to go from here to I guess here. And we'd like it to be up quite a bit, and we'd like it to point up quite a bit, like that. You know what? I think that'll do. There we go. So now we have a hypertube cannon that'll take me back over in towards the main base. And I'm going to... No. I'm going to fall in the wrong tube, apparently. I'll get in this one. And I will go and investigate why my trains are all miserable. Actually, there's lots of miserable trains around, and that's not good. First one is just over here, though, I think. Oh, it's the new OS. Interesting. Run out of fuel. Ow. Yeah, so that's about the range limit of my of the flying around by jetpack with a hypertube cannon thing. So these trains are all sad. So I guess that probably means that the new area I built up earlier is poorly signalled and has caused some form of train jam. That's sort of a good thing, because looking on the initial radar report, it looked like there were trains that were confused all over the place. But it turns out they're just backed up a long way along this railway, which is bad. Don't get me wrong, it's bad having the trains backed up all the way along the railway, but it does imply that there is just one place that is screwed up, and if I can sort that out, everything will be both hunky and dory. Why? What? Why are you being a sad face? Oh, because there's a junction there. And then you're trying to... Oh, I put these junctions are too close together. Or I need more signals in along them, or something like that. Right, let's switch jetpacks back over again so I can see what I'm doing. So, we need more signals, basically. If in doubt, more signals. Or if in doubt, dismantle the railway. There we go. No, that's not an actual fix. What is an actual fix is to put in a short piece of railway there, so I can put in another signal, and then put in a longer piece like that, and then say, I would like to have a signal here, please. Then that train can pull forward. Oh, that's the long train as well. That's why it's the problem. Yeah, exactly, regular. You're spot on there. Yeah, so with this train being a long boy, it's causing some issues. Oh, no, I want to put in... You know what, let's take that out for a moment. I'm probably going to regret that because I'm not going to be able to put it back in again. But now all the other trains should go, and that'll clear that out at least. And then, yeah, it'll clear the jam out. And once we've got rid of all of the jam, then we can let the train... you can't both go, that's not allowed. Okay, right, that is allowed. The problem is that these two rails are too close together, which means I can't put signals between them, so the two opposite sides of the railway system interfere with each other. Right, now that train's cleared off, I can... No, I don't want to dismantle. I can put the rail back in over there. I have to admit, I was honestly half expecting that to be an invalid shape of rail, just because Satisfactory. But no, it's not going to hurt me that much today. I hope. Right, so I'll put another piece of rail in there and another piece like that, and then I can get rid of that signal because, to be honest, that's going to be excessive, and then put in a block signal over here like that. Right, that's now sufficiently. There's now sufficient space in there for the train to go in. Now, I should actually let's be sensible about this. Let's put in some chain signals, so path signals. And now I'm assuming these work the same way they do in Factorio, because if they don't, I shall have all kinds of problems. But I'm going to say yes. This is an entrance to a junction, so don't go in here if you can't get out the other side. There we go. Ditto here, I suppose. Okay, that seems to be okay. That seems to be okay. Over here, that's a single shot, so it doesn't matter so much. But you are away into a junction, and you are away into a junction. So I want to do that, and I guess you are too. All right, fine, I'll do that as well. And now everything is sad. Excellent. Can we have more path signals, maybe? Not down there, we can't. What if I make you a path signal, which is my block signal, which is my original plan? Maybe I don't understand satisfactory signals quite as well as I thought I did, because I thought that should have worked. Yeah, because we've got chain signals on the way into the junction, and then we've got block signals on the way out. That should totally be all right. Fine. Screw you two. Here's the plastic train again. Coming through to cause mayhem and confusion. You might as well just keep going, mate. There we go. Well done. These two can have a little bit of a squabble, and then eventually... Eventually, all of this will clear out, and the trains will start working again, he says optimistically. So you're coming... Oh, goodness knows where you're going. Well, you've got a green light. Go, 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 go. Get out of here. Thank you. That means you can probably go now? Yeah. Right, okay. It's not the best railway system I've ever made, because it's in Satisfactory, and I'm awkward here. But it's better than nothing. Right. The next question is, can that cannon get me over there? It's pointing in completely the wrong direction, but you know what? I'm prepared to give it a try. Worst case, I come down in the middle of nowhere and have to do some sort of shenanigan to get to where I want to be. I'll take a bit of a run up, like this, and then I want to go over there. Actually, this isn't too bad. Exactly regular, yes, it's functional. As long as you don't have too many trains trying to go through that area, it'll be all right, probably. Right, so where was I before I was so rudely interrupted? Yes, I was over here and trying to touch down gently. There we go. Whoop, don't fall off the world. So over here, somewhere over here, I need to put in another station. So let's switch over to the hover pack so I can get a bit of an aerial view of the situation here. So the copper is... Please no. There we go. Right, the copper is off to the right a bit. So copper is straight down there. Do you sell? Not quite. Okay, copper is just down there somewhere. So, I mean, I could. We've got a turn round here. We've not got a turn round here. My thought was going to be, I know, I'll put it in the middle of these two. I'll put the station in the middle of these two rails, honk, and then when the train comes out, it can come round this loop here and go back in here. Oh dear, there isn't a way through there. So that's not going to work. I can't realistically have it come along here and then loop around and go onto this rail because that just isn't possible with the shape of the size of rails. What I think I'll probably do then, I don't really want to disrupt this vacuum tube too much. Although having that going underneath the concrete rather than on top of it would be pretty cool. It'd be like one of those roller coasters where you hang down underneath the rails and fly along at high speed and feel like you're flying like Superman. That would be quite cool. But actually, better idea I think would probably be to put the station in over on this side, and then have the exit to it loop round and go onto here, and then the trains can clear off that way. Because all the trains that collect the copper from here are going to go to the copper central handover system, which I made absolutely ages ago, so that's going to be fairly easy. So, where do we have corners? Okay, we have a corner there at the corner, which is a connection there at the corner, sorry, which is unsurprising. Let's go along here and have a little bit of a shufty. In fact, flying along this way until I get to level with the copper patches, which are down there, would make a certain amount of sense too. So right, here we go. I can have the station, the train come out here, and therefore put the station on. Well, put down some concrete. Like, can we have zoop mode, please? There we go. We'll zoop some concrete in like that. 10 is more than enough for a station, but I'd rather go over than under at this point. I think this is a massive overkill, but as I say, I don't care. I want to have plenty of space. Then here we will come. I want to point at this. Okay, what I'm going to do. This isn't going to work because it never does, but I'm going to give it a try anyway because I'm always an optimist, even with Satisfactory's unsatisfactory rail building systems. So I've put in my station there, and then realise I put it the wrong way around. No, I haven't put it the wrong way around. It was just trolling me. And then put the platform there. And then will it now let me build a rail from there to there? It will not, because I don't know which part of that is too sharp a turn, to be honest. I mean, it'll let me do that. Will it let me do that? It won't let me do that. What will it let me do? It'd let me do that there. Alright, let's move the whole thing out a bit further. So from there, I'm going to put in some more rail. It goes to about. That's not going. Is that going to be too small for a station? Too narrow. The problem is you can't snap a platform. You can't build a platform without having built a station first. But yeah, that's definitely too narrow. So we'll get rid of that again. In fact, you know what? Let's just risk it. I'm gonna try again in an attempt to just get the building system to behave for me. I'm going to put that there, and I'm going to put that there, and now I'm going to try putting the rail from here to here. And ooh, I think I saw some blue. Yes, it's actually accepted it. That's amazing. Excellent. Right, so then over here we need to carry on with the foundations going back across, and I think you need a clip. There we go. You need 2 wide for a corner, so we'll do that much. I'll bring that all the way over to. Okay, we can't just go straight through the middle of there. Over to there, and then through there, and that means we'll have a corner about there, and there will almost certainly not be a rail join in there. No, of course there won't. That'd be far too easy. So we'll get rid of that piece. Then we'll put in. So the rail join is going to. Can you do a corner like that? I think you can. Let's find out. So if we put that into about there, and then from there to. Whoop, there and pretend that's 90 degrees. Then we'll do another over here. We'll get that piece from there to. Can I have a corner, please? there. Yeah, that might work. And then can I join them up with an almost straight from there to there? Yes, excellent. That was actually less painful than I was expecting. Not perfect, but I'm prepared to deal with that level of squabbling from the game. So I want that one there. I want another one over here. Otherwise it'll be unhappy. And be honest. Oh yeah, and one in the middle of here, so that'll work. And I should, you know what? I should probably put that piece of rail back in over here, because otherwise we're going to have all kinds. Put this piece of track over here, because otherwise we're going to have all kinds of problems. I think that should be okay. More signals would probably be better than fewer, but so scatter these liberally around the place like this. No, I think that'll do. All right, so you need a name, and you're going to be Copper Mine. I don't know how many I've got. I'll call it 3 and then see how that looks. Right, so that's my station. That's a good start. That was an important first stage of getting all of this up and working and not being awful. So the next thing I'm going to do is run a cable from there to there with it and put a pylon on the edge of the world like that. That means I can then run a cable from there down to, if I'm really lucky, down to the ground. Yes. Let's run it down to here then. And then I guess I might as well just go down there. Plummet. Unplummet. And then continue from here. I don't know why I'm using pylon type 1s, but at this stage it doesn't actually matter because I'm just using it to run the power across the landscape. So I'll do that. And then down here, yes, there are my 3 copper patches. Excellent. I could put them... Yeah, let's put them in, and then let's put the smelting up here, because then we can have elevators coming straight out of the copper patches to here, and then merge them all together and have one big elevator that goes all the way up to there. The alternative would be to have them all, would be to put the elevator, put the drills here, and then the smelting out in front of them, and then just have it join up there and a single belt coming back. Actually, that's probably neater. No, let's do it that way. So production, I want to put in some minor Mark IIs, and I want to point them that way, and that way, and that way. Then I want to get out my blueprint for. It's an iron smeltery, but that's okay. I can reprogram it. So you go there, and can I join it onto that? No, it's too close. Can I snap it right up against that one? That would be quite kind of nice, but no, again, too close. So one there. And one up here. Okay, so we need to take the power down from there to. Can we have that as a proper pylon? Yes, we can. Proper pylon. Yes, we can. Okay, we'll put that in down there. There is a couple of rabid pig creatures down there, so I'm going to need to kill before I go down there. Otherwise, I'm going to be in a lot of trouble. But I'll put that there for the moment, and just build this for the time being. Power to there. You know, while I'm at it, why not? Let's plug everything in. Okay, so there, 1, 2, 3, 4, here, 5. This is going to be just big enough, which is awesome. 6 and 7. Then I shall get out my nuts chainsaw. No. Yes, that one. Where are they? There's one. And I'm empty. Nope, it's alright, I've got another magazine. Hopefully these are fairly... Yeah, that's a fairly small one. It went down quite quickly and easily. Where's the other one? There it is. It's checking out its friend's body. That feels mean. Let's put it out of its misery as quickly as we can. You dead? Yeah, I think so. Right, put that away. Okay. So now we drop down here a little bit. So down here we have these machines, which I believe are going to be digging up 120. Yes, 120 per minute. Excellent. And for 120 per minute, you can get away with a Mark II belt. So let's see if we did. But I didn't pick up any extra. Yeah, I didn't pick up any extra reinforced iron plates. We're not going to be using those. We're going to be using Mark IIIs because I am not capable of planning ahead. So it goes from there to there and there to there. And then over here, we have the third one from there to there. Now, all of these smelting machines need to be reprogrammed because they're all going to be trying to do iron ore. So we don't want that. We want copper. We want copper ingots out of that. Yes, that's correct. Let's copy that. Now I can paste that into all of the other ones. Paste, paste, paste. This is so much easier than opening up the menu on every single one would have been. So I'm really glad that this is working nicely. Paste, 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 paste. Right, there we go. Yes, they're all eating up the copper ore now. That's working nicely, as I would expect it to. That belt is running in fits and bursts, but that's probably just because I have large quantities of... because it's a much faster belt than the others, so it's just sort of stocking up. Right, so now the next thing is to bring all of this juicy copper up to that station up there that I built before. So... well, I'm going to need a merger, and we'll put it in. We'll put it in here in the middle because that seems like a good idea. What direction is stuff coming from? Yeah, that'll work. So if I put you there, I don't know what that's lining up with, but it's lining up with something which is lovely. So conveyor, I need a Mark II belt from there to there. Well, at least at least a 2 from there to there, and at least a 2 from there to there to there to there, and then I need a Mark IV elevator coming out of there like this to what is the level of the where's cliff top? About here, I guess. Point it that way, and then I can put in a Mark IV belt from here to hither to yon like that. And then from there to... I'm not really sure where we're going with this. Let's go and put in the other end first. Now, can I fly up this cable? I'm pretty sure the answer is no to this. I think I tested this last week, and yeah, I'm not getting power from the cable, and I can't get high enough up to grab onto the upper cable. So we'll try something a little bit more ridiculous, and try and grab this cable with my zip liner. No, okay, we're not grabbing that. Why are we not doing that? Maybe what's that below? Oh, it's my shadow. Okay, I was getting scared of my own shadow. That's not a good sign. Let's try with the other jetpack. Oh, try closing that. Can I grab? Can I grab? I don't want to have to build a ladder up there. That would seem ridiculous. Nope, I can actually ride up this. No, not that way, you stupid. Try again. Have I complained about the zipline recently? Because I think I might be about to. Can we zip off that? No, it's apparently a bit too steep. Alright, I guess I'm going to be making an extremely tall ladder then. Which is ridiculous. Because the jetpack... Let's try this for the lols. But the jetpack will take me up about this far before I run out of fuel and have to stop so that I've got enough to land with. I could possibly put in some sort of giant pylon with a platform on the top of it, or a lookout tower or something like that. But hoverpack part way and jetpack the rest. Possibly if my reactions and my use of the user interface were good enough. Let's find out. Let's find out if I'm competent. So I can get up this high with this one, and if I switch over to that one, I can, but I can't get remotely high enough. So it was a good thought, but unfortunately not. Okay, so over here, I'm going to build a ladder of destiny. Well, a ladder of something tall anyway. So a ladder going from there, up like that. And then we shall climb the ladder, climb the ladder, climb the ladder, climb the ladder. Build more ladder. This is like Grommet with the train lines. Okay, that's fair enough. Right, okay, so I have a ladder of ridiculousness to get up there. So, over here, step n+1 is to put a, right, on the input, which is these, so these ones are outputs. You can tell because they have this arrow shape on them to tell you that they're outputs. So that's convenient. On here, I want to put in a lift, but I want it to be a lift Mark IV, and I want it to go all the way. I want it to go as down as a lift ever can, as down as a lift can. That's probably not far enough down. There is a trick where you put in another piece of foundation and you use thingies at both ends of it to make a lift go a bit further, but I'm not going to do that because I can't be bothered. Okay, so that's pretty good. It's nearly down to ground level for certain values of ground level. Let's build another one from down here up to about this height. Then I can put in a belt to join those two together, like that. This is a ridiculous game, it really is. But the ridiculous parts of it are the best bits. Right, and then this needs to... I hope I brought enough reinforced... No, what's it called? Concrete stuff. Did you join? I couldn't tell. You did. Nice. Right, and there we go. Now we have a healthy stream of copper flowing along this belt. Now this belt won't, well, it is completely full now, but it won't be completely full for long because we're going to pull all the copper out of all the machines down there, and then it'll start to come through at the steady 360 per minute that it's being generated at, rather than the crazy extra 480 a minute that we're getting at the moment. So back to the ladder of density over here. Yes, I have a jetpack, and yet I still have an enormous ladder that's not leaning on anything. It's just I just stuck the feet into the ground, and that's enough to hold it up, which is convenient. As I say, it is a silly game. So up to the top, and float over here like a butterfly. There we go. And now I can chuck in, let's see, so I need a train up here, which is going to be an electric motive, like that, and a cargo wagon on the back of it, like that. Just the one, please. Excellent. Now over here we should see, you are a loading station. Excellent, that's what we like to see. And you are a train, which we need to program. So you, I would like to say, we're going to call you Copper... Mine 3 train. So I want you to go to, let's see, I want you to go to Copper Mine 3, and I want you to wait here until you're full, because there's not really much point in having it travel unfulfilled. So we'll do that, wait 15 seconds, yes, that's good, save that, and then at the other end we want you to go to, oh, I don't know what it's called, and I don't know where it is in the list, Copper drop, central copper drop. Yes, that's the one. So we need to go there, and I want you to, I guess, do one load unload, because otherwise we'll get a train jammed there. I think might end up with a lot of traffic on the lines. I don't think I put in a stacker for that though, so this is what it's gonna have to be. So we'll do that. Turn on self-driving, and just assume that we're probably going to have enough copper being used up that it will probably be okay. Why are you not doing anything? What have I forgotten? Self-driving is turned on. Copper Mine 3 is the next station. What are you waiting for? Why are you just sitting there like a lemon? I mean, it claims to be doing what I want it to do, but it's just sitting here. I guess we'll move it a little bit, then we'll turn on self-driving. Okay, yeah, it was just a little bit confused because it was too close to the station, perhaps? I don't really know. I hope there's a turny roundy up here fairly soon, but we may be going to go quite a long way before we can actually get back to that station. Where's the main line through here? Do we have... Surely there's a route through that doesn't involve going through a station. That's something to check on the way. In fact, that's something to check now. Let's go and have a look. Surely. And don't call me Shirley. Surely one of... Yeah, this line, it doesn't go through a station. Is there something broken about this line? I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. Looks okay. So why didn't the train take it? Hello, Blake. Welcome. Welcome to an hour ago. The station, yeah, I checked whether the station was load or not. Load is, I believe, is the default. So it was absolutely fine. However, I will go and check because it'd be an easy mistake to make. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that load is the default for stations. The train's gone into the station. That's a good start. It is sitting there like a city there thing. Oh, good. Okay, thank you. And it is not loading. What are you doing? Why are you broken? What's wrong? Why are you a sad station? What are you thinking? You're thinking copper. Okay, so you've gone to Copper Mine 3. Next station's here. Yes, okay. You're trying to dock. Fine. Oh, okay. Regular. Yeah, I find YouTube tends to drift behind a little bit if there's if you nudge it and tell it to catch up and tell it to play back at 1.5 times speed or something until it catches up, then eventually it tends to be more or less in sync with Twitch until it starts to forget again. Is that you honking? No, probably not. Why is this not loading? That's possible, but I can't tell how much is in the station because there's currently a train docked with the station, and you can't investigate a station when there's a train docked with it. Let's turn off. Let's experiment. It won't let me experiment. Oh, edit timetable. There we go. Copper Mine 3. Stay until a load has been completed. Save. Save. Close. Still not loading. Cancel the docking. Then the train clears off, as you'd kind of expect. If I look in here, there is a healthy quantity of copper here. And yes, as I've discussed, it is set to load, so that's correct. This is the problem with me playing Satisfactory. Partly, I don't know the game as well, so I'm more likely to make mistakes. And also partly, the game is a bit glitchy or unhelpful, or I don't know. It's hard to say exactly what it is, but I think a lot of it is just down to familiarity. But also, some of it, I'm pretty sure, is down to the game being a bit of a glitch fest. And also, yeah, my lack of familiarity is definitely going to be a part of it. Don't fall off. There we go. Okay, so I have a copper station, but no way to take anything away from it. So that's great. We'll see what happens when the train comes back again. So eyes peeled and all that. Come on, train. Where are you? Where is the copper? Oops. Where's the copper handover place? It's here, isn't it? Yes. Central copper drop is there. Maybe there's a train in this. No, there's not a train in the station. It'd show the other way up. Where is that copper train I just made? Please tell me it's not any of these. Those are all trucks. What are you? Has it come back to me and I didn't notice? No. Where are you? Where are you? No, that's not it. Right. What are you? Ah, there we go. Copper Mine 3 train. It's on its way back now. I've no idea where it went. It's been on holiday somewhere, but it's now on its way over to me, and so that's good. Here it comes now. Train. I'm glad this didn't happen with my very first train, or I'd have been really struggling to work out what the problem was. At least now I know that it should work, and therefore, I don't know, I can shout at it and give it abuse until it behaves itself. And oh yeah, it's working. Excellent. So maybe it was the because I was telling it to wait for a full load, and it was waiting for a full load to be in the station over here. Maybe I'll turn that back on again and see what happens. But it should get a fairly healthy amount of copper from this. Clonk. Right, now we can take that to the copper area. Honk. And on the way, we'll edit the timetable, edit copper mine 3, and say I would like you to wait until you are fully loaded, and we'll give that a try. See what happens over time. Also, see what route this takes. So it should turn right here, the first right, like this. Excellent. And then go straight. Yes. So I don't know why the other train was being weird, because this is going the correct way. I scream into the busy area in the middle. Here we go. Here's copper drop. So we go in here. We can unload a massive quantity into this station here. Now I should, since I've developed better tech since I built this, I should come over here and I should do some upgrades. So I should make you into a level 5 lift. I should make you into a level 5 belt. And same with you. And then you should be a level 5 elevator matron. And there we go. Here comes the copper. Very, very quickly. Excellent. So I'll scream through here, go into this station. Nom 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 nom. But there, oh, there's a lot of train. Well, there's 2 trains waiting to pick up copper. Where are you going? You're going to copper nuclear. That was very nearly a George Bush moment in there. Can I not be in this train, please? Thank you. So I'm going to start renaming. Oh, why? You came through a bit quickly. Where are you going? You are going to. Oh, you're steel. Okay. What are you? You're steel for motors, and also somewhere else. That's not ideal. We don't like trains being set up like that and doing multiple journeys. So I should probably fix that. But I don't even know where steel drop is. Oh, it's probably the main factory base, I guess. Okay, here's another train coming into the copper pickup. Plunk. Where are you for? You're the one for computers. Excellent. So you're getting some copper for the computers. There's hopefully. Oh yeah, there's a decent amount. That copper belt over there is full. So that means this should be a full container being brought over here. This should be a massive quantity of copper. I think that's what it means. Or it might just be closed. Oh no, it might be closed because or not flowing because there's a train in here and therefore we can't put anything in or out of there. Yeah, because we've not got very much copper there, and now that's flowing. Oh, that's a problem. So we're only getting as much copper. Yeah, this copper doesn't flow constantly. It doesn't flow when there's a train in the station. That sucks. On the plus side, we do have some copper being taken over to the computer area, so we might have been able to make 1 or 2 supercomputers by now. Hey Mark, welcome. Welcome to Laurence doesn't have enough copper. Standard factory game problems, am I right? I've just put in a new copper mine though, which is producing 360 per minute, so hopefully that'll be sufficient. So I'm going to go over and have a look at the computer area. It seems to be the area that's starving the most. Yeah, I noticed that just as I was leaving, and I distracted myself, so I didn't go over and try and fix it, which is probably foolish. But oh well. But yes, I should probably go and have a look at that. Last time it was because something wasn't configured. A couple of the lines hadn't joined up properly. Still, on the plus side, that will mean more time for copper to be loaded into the station between trains coming into it. And yes, that is a crap justification. How are we doing up here? Badly, in a nutcase. Alright, so the copper train has arrived. We've now got a nice flood of it coming through over there. Some of it going to make it over here? We can only hope. Yeah, some of it's making it up this elevator. I guess I can go down here and I can do some more upgrades for these as well. What are you? You're a lift mark 4, so we can upgrade you to a 5. And then upgrade that belt also to a 5. And that one. And that should allow us to fill both this supply coming up here and the one going along here. If I do that one and that one as well, we should get even more, and therefore we should be able to now get more. Oh, it's all the way along here. Let's just upgrade all the way along here, because why not? I've got the. It's not that expensive. And maybe this one as well. I don't know. We seem to have two. Right. Okay, this is the top one. Right. So we do seem to actually have enough copper now, which is, I feel, is quite good. But it wasn't the. Oh, it wasn't this floor that was struggling, was it? It was the floor below. So I'll go and look at that in a moment. While I'm up here, I've made 10 supercomputers out of the nearly 60 that I need. So that's not going quite as fast as I would like it to, he says with spectacular understatement. Over here, yeah, well, yeah. I'm not going to say the copper isn't making it. The copper is coming through kind of slowly. Right, you're a 3. Let's make you a... Let's put a bit more bandwidth on this main trunk here. Okay, that already is a 3. That's a 3. Lost that. That's a 3. Okay, so we've got it coming up here at a rate of a 3, but then a lot of it is pouring straight into this constructor here, which has now filled up with copper. So we should now have lots more coming along here. And this is the sort of thing you tend to get with these sort of systems, both in this game and in Factorio actually. Where if you're a bit short of an input, as that one has just run out over there and gone down to very, very slow mode, it'll pour through like this. You'll fill up buffers. And then eventually you'll start to get it down to the far end of the construction system, and unfortunately down here it seems to be being starved a bit. Now I do think, I wonder how many computers we've got over in this station. Let's go and have a look, because I think we're also sending computers over here to be picked up by something. And there's one computer over here. Great. Okay. So everything is struggling in this area. However, I have drastically... There's another computer. I have drastically increased the amount of copper that's being dug up and put into the system now. So hopefully that'll mean we'll start to get a lot more being brought over here, and things will get better. They can't get much worse. So cautious optimism, etc., etc. But let's grab those one. It was 11 now. I mean, it's going up. I've got 13 out of the 56 that I need. So that's a start, right? It's a quarter, so ish. But yeah, we just need more copper to flow in. I mean, maybe that's a copper train, and it's going to swing around here, dump an enormous mountain of copper into the station, and all my problems will be sorted. It's turning. That's a good sign. Come on, let's have some copper. Nope, it's not copper. Bah. And it's only bringing copper from there to here, so the train should run. Oh, it's in the station. So it did pull in. So there we go. I can see it unloading. It's going to drop into the hopper over here now. And there we go. There's the good flow of copper again. Hopefully that'll last a bit longer than it did last time, because I mean it's a good amount of copper coming in. I would hope the train should be capable of bringing large quantities over, and that'll mean then we'll have a flow. Well, it's not this level that's a problem. It's this level down here. So yeah, we've now got that full tier 3 belt coming up here. There's probably loads of other places that are using lots of copper, but now it's flowing properly. We'll refill all of the buffers in these machines, and then, well, all of these have gone yellow because they're happy. So those can all then pause, and we'll just let it flow along to here. So actually, out of curiosity, where is all this copper? It's turning into copper sheeting. Where is it all going? It's going into these machines to be made into... Oh, so we are making it into circuit boards, which are then being passed out this way to be made into computers. So actually having them going in over there, maybe not actually a problem. They are all still going to where they're all going to... All the computers are going to and coming from the same place. So we've got the same supply of copper feeding machines over here and over here, all of which are making computers, all of which are fed into here. Now, at one point we had some of them being sent off to be taken to the station, but I'm wondering if I've deactivated that for the time being because we needed them elsewhere. They can then be brought through here and up to here. And was it computers we're short of? Yeah. So in theory, we should be able to make some computers down here. We just need to make more of these circuit boards. Oh, and more cables as well. Okay, there's shortages of everything. Then this machine is running happily. So, yeah, right now, it seems like things are okay. But oh, we've run out of copper again. Yeah, so we do still have an insufficiency of copper over here. I'm not going to have got very many more supercomputers out of that, am I? There's that. 1. 1 is not the number of supercomputers I wanted. Right, okay, so let's go and have another look at the copper production area. I'm going to just put in, and this is not the way to get there. This is kind of slow. So, yeah, and actually, while we're at it, let's have a look at why trains are cutting through the station there, because that shouldn't happen. That's just rude. So there's a straight through rail going straight through here. I guess the way to check that is to come over here, put down the locomotive, and see if I can drive through without going through the station. Because we have had problems in the past where there's been a couple of bits of rail have not joined up properly. And I think that might be the case here. That's a freight car. I don't want a freight car. Boink. Right, so come down here, get in the train, or in the locomotive, and then try and... If I try and drive through... No. That was not a... That was not a left turn and a straight on. That was a right turn and a right turn and a straight on. So when I go through here, if you kindly keep to this side, there we go. That's better. Right. Okay. There are a couple of pieces of rail here that have not joined up because the game is, well, it is like that, should we say? That's probably the most polite way I can put it. So if we get rid of that bit of railway and then put it back in again from there to there. Then I can get back in my locomotive, and at this point I can probably run through here. I can't. Okay, it must be the previous piece of rail that's the problem then. That's weird. Okay, let's try that one. Let us pull out that. Let's pull out all of this. No, not that, not you. All of these straight pieces, and just do it again. Because something is not right here. So we want you to go from there. Oh, we can't do that. We want you to go from there to there. And I want you to go from there to there. I probably had all those short bits in so I could put more signals in. But, oh well. Right, now let me go through. Surely it'll let me go through. Make sure you don't turn right. Looking good, looking good, looking good, looking good, looking good, looking good. There we go. I have fixed the problem. Screech to a stop. Brakes are not very good on these trains. Hello, Sergey. Right, move that. Train. Trying to get run over. Not that it matters in Satisfactory. But it's bad. It'd be a bad habit to get into. Okie dokie. Right. So, we have a nice healthy stream of copper coming through from that station. Oh, I said we did. It's just run out. So now I can come over here. I can have a look in here. How much have we got? Nearly a couple of rows. Okay. So I mean, copper is coming in, but it's then also being taken out at a rate. Which one are you? You are copper for nuclear. Okay. Well, yeah. You see, this is part of the problem. There are loads of places that require lots and lots of copper. Here we are having. Oh, we've had an unload. How much copper is that? Again, so how much is a train load? You're not a train. It should be four rows there, so we should be able to get a decent amount in, but we're only getting about half that. And then because, yeah, there we go, this is the problem. Because there's a train in there, it's not reloading. So I want this one, because you are presumably, yes, you're copper computer. So if we turn off self-driving for a moment, and let that train go, and then let all of this copper flow into the other station. Yeah, we're blocking that train from going away, but... suck it. It'll cope. So I'm going to let this copper pour through, fill the station up, because otherwise I'll have pulled into the station and I'd have got approximately nothing, because that was what was available in there. So let that run, let it run. It's a bit... It feels very weird to me that you can't load the next train's worth of stuff into the station until the previous train has... well, while the previous train is in there. And that's mildly problematic. Could move forward a little bit, maybe into the station partly. Still, the other train still won't go past though. It won't go until I pull all the way into the station, and if I do, then this train's probably going to get confused when I try and make it do something else, like go into the, like go back into auto mode and go and actually go to the station. So, how much have we got so far, and what sort of amounts are we waiting for? Okay, so we've got a full row now of whatever that is, 800. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah, 800, about almost 1,000 now. How much is left over here? 'Cause, yeah, I want to get as much copper as I can into that train, but also I don't want to hang around for too long, and I don't want to spend all my time fiddling with trains because that's rubbish. Right, okay, let's just go back into normal driving mode. It can pull in here. Yes, we're not going to get the entire train loads of copper, but never mind. We'll save a little bit for somebody else, and hopefully it just means we'll get more coming through next time. I could put in a second belt, bringing another belt's worth of copper over, so it flows into the station twice as quickly. Maybe that would be better. It feels like it sort of should be. Yeah, let's do that. Because then we'll have exactly the same problems, but halved. Oh no, I'm already using it to go to... Oh, over there. That's interesting. I mean, there's not a huge amount of copper going that way, but I clearly decided it would be easier to pull copper out of here and send it over there, rather than have yet another station in this block, which is a bit lazy of me. But oh well, what can you do? Right, let's go and have a look at another look at the computers. We've got a bit more copper in that train, I think, than we've had in previous ones. So maybe it'll be better. It's kind of hard to say. It's yeah, all a little bit. Let's just chuck some more trains in there and see what happens. Although not more trains in this particular case, but you know, a bit more producing of the resource. Right, so there is the train arriving at Copper for Computers. And unloading, eventually. Ka-chonk. Like that. And so we're going to get that nice flow of copper coming up here. Let's go and see if we've got any more supercomputers yet. 3! Hurrah! It's going brilliantly. We've got a whole 3 computers. Yeah. Right. I think all of the copper that's coming in here is being turned into supercomputers. I don't think I need to worry about any of the balancing because, yeah, it's all just being made into the supercomputers eventually. It's just trying to get enough of it coming through here. And it looks like this belt is now actually full. So presumably that means all these machines are running flat out. And it seems to be sort of caught up. Yes, exactly. It seems to be caught up. I don't feel entirely trusting of the impression that it's all caught up because I know what this can be like. We'll see how. Yeah, and it's flowing through fairly slowly down there as well. You can see the belt jerking and stopping and jerking and stopping. So maybe that means we can now start making computers at a rate, and one of those has got that one's got a green light on it. That one hasn't yet. What are you waiting for, apart from Christmas? You are waiting for circuit boards, which are indeed a copper-heavy thing. But there is copper. But the copper sheeting is coming out here to be made into the circuit boards, and we are making the circuit boards. We just need them to run through and be made into computers now. Here comes some, 2 in fact. Right, so that's now making. Good. So we'll then have those computers coming up here. This machine's now running. Excellent. And yeah, it hasn't quite got enough to immediately make another one as soon as the first one finishes. We need one more computer for that, but I'm sure that'll be here fairly soon. I do want. Oh, this isn't getting any adaptive control units in. I don't actually care right now, because I'm more interested in... Oh, no, there's a couple. Okay, these are getting adaptive control units in. They're just coming in relatively slowly. So we are still making the more advanced thing over there. And I don't know how to feel about that, because on the one hand, yes, I do want to be making those things because I'm going to need them. I'm going to need 4,000 of them. We've made like 400. 1, 2, 3. We've made 358. But in the very short term, I kind of want these supercomputers, and I want another 50 something of them. There's 18 there. Where are the rest? I had more than that before. Nope, those aren't computers. Unless I saw those. No. I'm sure I had more supercomputers than this. Have I accidentally made something out of them? I don't think I have. I don't think there's much. I don't know what requires them. That's a worry. Where have they all got? Oh no! I put 44 into the storage, and I've got 18 now. So that's 62 of them. So nearly 2/3. Nearly 2/3. Okay, so what's next? I mean, I'm not gonna monitor that because it's going to take approximately forever. So I'll go back over to the thingy. If I can press the right button to get the jetpack on. Yeah, there we go. Head back over here. Have another look in the hub at other. Actually, let's not look in the hub because it'll probably break whatever research is all the stuff I've put in there at the moment. So we'll leave that alone for the moment. But we'll have a quick look at the MAM and see if there's anything in there that we want to research. Bonk. Right. So what have you got to offer me? Because I am aware that at some point I will need I will need to find the recipe that deals with the nuclear waste, because that's going to fill up. Now, alien organisms. What we've got down here. We've got I could scan for enemies. Don't really care about that. I'll just shoot them as I find them. I could get an additional hand equipment slot. Don't really care about that. I have 3 things in my hands, or 4 things in my hands, and I've got those slots already. So I don't care about this particularly, and also I don't have any. I haven't made any DNA data. Caterium. Don't care an enormous amount about stun rebar. I sort of care about going through here, but the idea of having to go and get another 50 computers to make something I've already researched seems a bit futile. A geothermal generator does sound rather nice, even if it costs me some supercomputers. And programmable splitter potentially could be quite useful as well. I don't know, but that's behind a load of computery stuff. Let's go and get another 32 computers and do that one. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. Right, let's switch jetpacks again. I said, oh, I've opened the console. Let's switch jetpacks again. Come up here. I believe this is where I'm making computers. No, not this one. The next. Oh, no, it's this one. Grab those. Actually, let's get more computers than that. Let's come over here to this machine and not grab anything. Oop. Grab them off the belt instead. Because if I grab all of these, then... oh no, it was supercomputers for the other ones, wasn't it? Oh, never mind. I'll leave them behind then. Right. Swoop back over here, back down to the MAM researcher. That's down. That's you. Yes, you. So over here, we can do the Caterium. I can now research supercomputers, even though I've... Oh no, I can't. I need 50 AI limiters. I've got loads of AI limiters, just not here. Ugh. Alright, we won't bother with that for the time being. Mycelia, I don't care about that. Quartz. Is there anything useful? No, there's nothing useful in here apart from the grenade. Grenade would be quite nice, admittedly. Okay, so I put it this way. I don't think the thing for dealing with nuclear waste is here. It must be one of the things that I need to unlock from here, because there are many different places to go in and feed your resources to. This is the second one of them, and we've got various other milestones. So at the moment, we're trying to do leading edge production, which is, as you've seen, we now need another 38 supercomputers in order to get that one running. And that will get me a turbo motor, which sounds like an intermediate to me. Mining drill Mark III. So actually, this will be really good because if I can start making these, and then I can upgrade all of my ore extraction patches and get mumble percent out, possibly twice as much out, which would be rather good. Dump that onto belts, and then I'll need to put in twice as many smelters everywhere to cope with the output, but we'll get twice as much metal out, which is going to be fantastic. Also going to need thermal propulsion rockets. Well, it says it's Project Part 8. It's a thing that goes up in the space elevator. Okay, so I'm going to need to make loads of these. I'm going to need to make 1,000 of these. Send them up the space elevator. So this is going to be another thing where I'm going to put in a sub-factory somewhere that's going to make a quantity of these, and then we'll ship them out and, yeah, whatever. Particle enrichment. This looks like the thing that's probably going to deal with the with the nuclear waste. But most importantly in here is the nuclear pasta. That's what this one's called, and that is the thing that I also need to make 1,000 of these and ship them off in the elevator in order to finish. And I'm going to turn the light on because I can tell that I'm starting to glow red slightly. It's getting a bit gloomy in here. So I'll do that. So those are the things that I need to build in order to finish the game. At the moment, as you've seen, I've got these things being made, and I've got about 10% of the way there. These things are also being made. They're being made off in the nuclear area, and I don't know what speed they're being made at, but it's probably a bit slow. So a thing I end up doing may be just expanding production of these things. These two are smaller numbers. Maybe that means they'll be easier, or maybe they'll be so hard to make that it actually won't be easier. Who knows? But a lot of the things required in here are things that I need to get from the leading edge production. So these turbo motors, those ones I've already done. That I don't recognise, so therefore I'm sure it's going to be another thing. And the electromagnetic control rods. I've got plenty of. Well, I've got those being made for something else, so I might be able to nick some of them. So yeah, there's a bit of requirements in here. It does indeed not look like pasta, but it does indeed sound like I named it. Yes. Okay, plutonium fuel rods are the things you can use to get rid of nuclear waste. Okay, that's worth knowing. I have to admit, I had a suspicion that it was going to be that, or possibly the encased plutonium cells. One of these sort of things was going to be the thing that gets rid of it. Yeah, because someone had mentioned it, as I say. U238. Okay. But at the moment, still trying to do this. Still need another 38 supercomputers. That's my current goal. Oh, plutonium waste isn't sinkable. That's mean. Okay, well, I guess we're going to have to. We need to do something with the nuclear waste other than just put more and more boxes down to keep it in. Realistic though that might be. So yeah, well, we'll see. But I'm really looking forward to getting the Miner Mark IIIs. I think that out of all the things here, I think that is that and being able and something I can and a way of disposing of nuclear waste is basically going to be the two best things in the. That are available in the remaining researches. The rest is all just going to be to satisfy what the game is asking for to allow completion. Right. Now what? So I think the next thing to do is going to be to go over and just try and keep an eye on the supercomputer production. It feels a little bit grindy, but until I've got those supercomputers, I don't really know what else I can. No, not that one. That one. Put that away. Woo! That was a little bit close. If I'd switched my jetpacks over a little bit more smoothly there, I'd have had a bit more control on the way in, and everything would have gone a little bit better. But I didn't. So I only need it's another still quite a lot. Still 38 more supercomputers, and I made 4. That does mean 4 have gone in here as well. 5 have gone in here. So there we go. I've got 9 of them now. Let's put them back in here and stop. I'm just trying to stop worrying about it. I had a thought. What was my thought? Right, I could divert all the computers away from the station down here and turn them all into supercomputers, but I think those are needed somewhere else. I don't really want to do that. The blueprint for smelting from a Mark III miner is going to just be two of the Mark IIs next to each other, or possibly on top of each other. So I'm not too worried about producing those. That's going to be fairly easy. I don't know what's going to be needed for turbo motor production, so I can't really prep that one. I'm sure I could look it up on the internet or something, but it's not going to tell me because I haven't actually unlocked them yet. So I can't do that. I had some refineries before. What did I want them for? I don't know. Oh, what I could do is I can go and get some more of the fused thingamabob what's-its from over there, because I'm going to need them for the next research thing. I am going to also need an awful lot of... Oh, actually, how's copper doing? I am also going to need an awful lot of supercomputers for it, I think, but I can at least go and get the first thing. Copper does seem to be okay now, so it is just that this is the speed we make supercomputers at. could make another row of another set of machines that are making computers, because that is still a limiting factor up here. So I could put in another copy of. Oh, I don't know how much of it is that's required to make computers. I think it's. Yeah, it's basically all of this. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 machines between them. They will turn raw ingredients into normal orange computers, and they're a bit slow at it. So having more machines doing it would be quite a good thing to have. Wouldn't be too difficult. But I can't just do a copy-paste because this is not Factorio, and Satisfactory does not believe in allowing you to do copy-pastes because that would be far too easy. And if I could, then I'd just copy-paste the whole thing and get twice as many more coming in, which would be over to about here. Or maybe all of this and get 3 times. 3 times? 4 times? I don't know. But, yeah, I can't. So, that said, I think more computers is sufficiently vital over here that I think that's probably worth doing. Now that we have enough copper that we can probably make do with that, make use of that. So, this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of concrete. 1, 2, right, tell me at the bottom there. 6. And over here. 6. And through the middle. How far's that? 5. Okay. Last week's stream, on the way over to oil, that was the fused frames. So you get the let's see how does this one telescope? You get the reinforced iron plates, then you get the modular frames, then you get the reinforced modular frames, then you get the fused frames. So it was fused frames that I made last time, and those are the ones that you can see on the left-hand one of the leading edge production milestone, the one I've got all 50 of. Those are them. The fused modular, or the fused frames, something like that. Right, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these machines. Let's see how far I can get before I run out of parts. 1, 2, run out of parts. That was less far than I was expecting to get, but never mind. Okay, let's stock up on let's shopping list up and see how much further we can get with this. So where's the line? Here's the line. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 constructors. Production. 8 constructors. Actually, technically need 7 because I made one. Then we need 2 assemblers, and we need 1 manufacturer, and then it's just belts beyond that. So it's a huge quantity of steel. Because I'll probably do everything with Mark. I won't do everything with Mark 3s. That feels wasteful. But I'll get a load of reinforced steel. Reinforced steel plates as well, and do everything with Mark 2s and Mark 3s. So down here, we'll get in the vacuumometron. Whee! Hurtle back over to the main factory. And then, well, I've got nearly everything I need. It's just a load of reinforced plates, some rotors, and some more reinforced plates, because I know I'm going to need more of them. And I'm going to get some steel plates as well, so I can make some more of the. So I can use a lot of tier 3 belts in there, because I think that's going to be a good one to be using. In fact, come to think of it, I'm going to need a quantity of splitters as well. Let's make sure I've got enough to make lots of them. Yeah, okay, that's just basically iron plates. That's fine then. So up here, I can get the reinforced iron plates out of here. There we go. And steel plates from... No, not from here. From down here. This one. They're not called steel. Those are pipes. That's the same container. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. There we go. That should do not... Oh dear. What's happened? Oh, my batteries are down to 33%. What the hell? What is going on? How do I get to nuclear area with the cannon, obviously? Uh-oh. So today we are going to be playing reacting to unfortunate events. Because something bad has happened over there, and we have stopped getting as much electricity as we would like to get. Basically, one of my nuclear power plants has shut down. Or maybe two of them have, because we seem to be very, very short of power. No, they're both running. What the hell? What's going on? Bump. Ow. Oh, no, it's not. It's not running. It's out of fuel. Ah! How is it out? Why? How and why and what? What is occurring? And this one presumably also. Why are you still radioactive if you're out of fuel? What's going on? Yeah, that's. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, no, it's all right. I'm short of health because of the fall, not because of the radioactivity. That's all right then. I want to get up there, but I can't remember how. Right, you know what? There's a vacuum tube over there. I'm going to go and use that. Right, going up. So, why are we not getting nuclear fuel coming through? What is the problem? Why are you sad? You're short of EM control rods. Okay. There's one. But isn't that enough for you? Why are you struggling? Lack of status. Is this another? Is this the copper shortage again? It could be. No, this is not a copper shortage. What's meant to be on here? Steel shortage. Okay, that's. I mean, I don't know what to do about this to make it less bad. Some steel has arrived. How do we make this less bad? I guess for the moment we remove this, and we link up that and that. Oh, we remove that as well, and that, and then if I just picked up something radioactive, I probably have, and link this over to here, and just make them all go this way. You can have those. I don't want them. Alright, hopefully this will keep ticking over enough. Can I put a doom slug in here? I put a doom slug in here. Can I put another one in? No. But actually, there's no point. I was going to say there's no point doom slugging it if we haven't got enough components. It's the electromagnetic rods are the tricky bit of this at the moment, and they're being made. This machine over here is not using them very quickly. Oh, it is using them actually. It's got a lot of them. Let's steal those because I have priorities, and it turns out making intermediates is not a priority when the power is struggling. Let's put those in there like that. Okay, we'll give it these ones back. So that is very, very worrying. Let's go and try and have a look over there. I mean, there's still nuclear waste coming out of the reactor, so they can't be that empty. Please don't freeze when I'm trying to fall on things. Yeah, still no fuel down here. How about you? And still no fuel down here. Right. So we are still presumably running off battery, but there's still loads of nuclear waste pouring out of these things, even though they're not actually doing anything. That's ridiculous. But what can you do? Okay, so we've got... And we are making the nuclear fuel cells now, at least. There's one. So I am in the process of fixing the problem. It just takes a long time because there's quite a lot of lag between fuel cell being produced and it actually getting to the... Why is there so much radiation around here? I know there's a station up there that's full of uranium, but I'm all the way down here. I feel this should be far enough away. Well, it does max out as we get up here. Sure, but... It's quite a lot. There is quite a lot of uranium around. I will confess to that. And we're putting it into a station as well, which is, whoop, don't do that, which is a bit unnecessary. But, oh well, c'est la vie. I don't know where the energy fuel cells got to. Let's go and have a look at a pylon. Pylon? Pylon. Hello, pylon. Tell me what are you thinking? Right. Okay. So that's So we're both of them are down at the moment. This amount of power, I believe, is the amount of power that's produced by my backup power generation. Everything but the nuclear. So hopefully at some point that fuel cell will get down to a reactor, and then we'll go yeah, just like that. So there we go. Now we're producing nearly enough power because one of the nuclear power plants has kicked in. The hope is that now we'll make a second one as well, and then in maybe a minute, I don't know, how long does it take to make one of these things? Almost 2 minutes. Almost 2 minutes minus. Does that number change? No. But that's 150%, so 0.6 per minute means 150%, 0.9 per minute. So about 1 per minute of these. And another one is nearly made. If I was brave, I would grab it off the belt here and then jump down and feed it into the machine, into the power plant myself. But I'd probably just die of radiation poisoning if I did that. I don't know why I'm watching that. Oh, actually, I do know. Oh, there's one. Yeah, okay. So that one down there that you can see just about to go into the splitter over there. But you know what? Let's pull that up. And I've got a viewing platform up here. Right. That one going up there is going to come along this belt. It'll go into there. And then the second nuclear power plant will kick in. We will then have enough power. In theory, before that one then uses up the cell that it's using at the moment, before that runs out, we should have another one. Yes, that one there should make it all the way down this elevator, down here, and into there. And so we should have seamless power. In theory, we should be making these things fast enough that they will gradually back up along the belt out here, and we'll have a few spares set outside the reactors. But I've never seen that. At least partly because I don't like to hang around this area because I gradually die of radiation poisoning. I say gradually die. I gradually use up my filters for radiation through radiation exposure. And I don't like that. So I don't try not to spend too much time over here. Okay, so we will see in a oh, it's still radioactive, goodness sake. Have I picked up something No, I haven't picked up something radioactive and not noticed. Because it's safe to stand here. You, tell me about electricity. There we go, so the second one has kicked in. We now have enough power. This has gone blue, so we're starting to charge the batteries back up again. The crisis has been solved for now. The problem is, well, there's a couple of problems. One is that I'm not 100% sure why we had a crisis. I suspect it's because we ran out of steel. Looking here, we have we are limited by stators, which are they're limited by copper wire. So maybe it's a copper crisis we had. Well, I know that's full, so it's just the rate they're being made at. So this should all be absolutely fine. We should be making these things quickly enough, but we're not. Or maybe we're making the status fast. Maybe this one machine is making the status significantly faster than needed. This doesn't feel right. I feel like the copper cable is not coming. Sorry, copper wire is not coming in fast enough for what's supposed to be going on over here. I might need to extend it. Because over here, yeah, are we limited by status? Yes, we are, because that's nearly finished, and we've only got the 3. We've got a 4th one now, and now it's stopped. So, how did I get this so wrong? I am puzzled, because I thought I did the maths reasonably carefully. So you are. Oh, you are building. That was idle briefly then. Why is it idle? Okay, it just takes a moment to notice. I feel like if I put in, I don't know, let's put in an extra 27 wire like that. So this machine will run flat out for a short time and see how much that goes down by. Yeah, exactly, Mark. The nuclear fuel should be backing up, and it's not. Yes, my intention was to do the. My intention was probably to do it for everything, so that it should back up. But then it's not backing up along here. So I have a suspicion, and I don't know whether there's any accuracy here, but I have a suspicion that maybe this area ran out of copper, or steel, and therefore the nuclear fuel stopped being made, and therefore it all ran out. That is a sort of a suspicion, but I don't have very much evidence for that. And that maybe if everything was working, just ticking over, and we hadn't had a crisis, maybe everything would be okay. But over here, you can see this machine is churning out this 30. This one's making 30 wires per minute. This is using 40 per minute to make 5 stators per minute. And then this is using 9 per minute. Perhaps I reckoned I didn't need that many electromagnetic control rods. But they're not backing up along here, and that was theoretically feeding all of the machines. And we've got a big pile of them over here because I came over and chucked 100 in, so I filled this up completely, and it's got now it's got down to 95. So it is using them up faster than it's getting them in, even like this when it's just this running. This does feel like I've just hugely screwed up the numbers here, and I'm not going to say I don't know how that could have happened, because I could believe that I would have that sort of level of incompetency. It's not beyond the realms of possibility. And I have increased the speed of that machine up to 150%. So maybe that means I just need to expand over here and start making the stators a bit faster. What are you guys making? You're making versatile frameworks. Are you happy in your work? No, you have a shortage of steel beams. Is that because you have a shortage of steel? Maybe. It doesn't look hugely healthy along here. Looks like we need some faster belts, to be honest. Oh, no, looks like we've run out. Yeah, okay, so steel is also a problem. So I might go and check on that. But hopefully now... Hopefully that's right. Let's think through the numbers. Or think through the problems, rather. Work back up the tree. So, the nuclear fuel is now running okay, at least partly because I took over and dumped a load of extra control rods in there. So that machine wherever it is, should be absolutely fine. I think it is that one. Should be absolutely fine for the time being. We shouldn't have any kind of power problems, at least for a good while. We do have a shortage of steel coming in here, and so I think that's a good thing to go and look at next. Of course, sorting out the steel would mean, if we sorted out if we had enough supercomputers, then I could go over and make the drills faster, and therefore we would have more iron coming in for steel, and potentially more coal coming in for pretty much everything. But let's go and find out what the problem with steel is. And this might have been overkill. Yes, because I only need to go to there. This is massive, massive overkill. What's happened to the rail? Okay, the rail's fixed itself while I was looking. So over here, what is the? Ooh, please don't. What is the problem over here? Ow! What even are you? Oh, this is a coal drop-off, and we have a plentiful supply of coal down here. So we have plenty of coal down here. We have some iron. It's coming out at 60 per minute because this is a crappy patch. Being fed over here into a smeltomatron that is making a quantity of steel. And this is not running as fast as it might be. How are you doing over here? You are... Actually, no, it is running fast enough. We've got this belt. It looks like these are all backing up, but we're not getting too much in the machine there. But however, let's upgrade this belt anyway. No, not the power line. Let's upgrade the belt. It's 3 at the moment. Let's turn it into a 5, because why not? The why not is fairly obvious because I'm about to run out of Alplad, but never mind. And they've run out. Alright, let's drop down to 4 for this last bit, and for the elevator up here. I assume that goes straight into the... Oh, no, it's not. It's going to be a two-parter. Lift Mark 3, you can be a lift Mark 4. How do I get up there? Is there a vacuum tube? There is, it's over there. Okay, so there we go. That's emptied those machines out now. And over here, how were you guys getting on? Did we have sufficient? No, there was a stockpile in these. Okay, so that's going... Just upgrading those belts is going to make a difference to how much steel we get through. So that's going to help. It's not going to be a big increase, but it's going to help. I assume that if I go up here, I will find that there is very little steel in the station. Well, I clearly will find there's very little steel in the station because the train is just filled up. You're going to bugger off. Hello? What are you doing? Heard that. Wasn't you though, was it? Why are you just sitting here like some kind of lemon? A very, very blue lemon. Oh! Now you're unloading? What? Oh, this is the coal drop. I'm in the wrong place. Idiot. Right, come back over here. Yeah, there is a small quantity of steel in here, and... yeah. I perhaps need more steel production. So that's another candidate for these better mining drills that I was talking about, because I could double the amount of steel I'm getting through just by simply upgrading the drills down there, whacking in some more smelters, and well, that'd basically be it. That's all I'd need to do. And probably upgrade the belts a bit further as well. And then I would have twice as much steel coming through. So that'd be really easy. I feel like everything kind of now rests on getting those other 38 supercomputers from over there. Now I need to make sure we don't have any crises, like with the nuclear power failing. But as long as we don't have a power crisis, I can kind of just wait until we get all of the electricity, all the supercomputers, then go over and then I'll have a massive frenzy of upgrading to tier N+1, tier 3 drills, and that'll double all of my metal production, and that will fix most of my problems, I suspect. Yeah, that's probably what I want. Jump. Going up. How's my copper doing? Copper's doing okay, actually. Yeah, I think the copper crisis has been cleared and controlled, and other words beginning with C. 22, nearly. And there's another 5 in there. Yoink. 27, and I need 38. We are getting there. Okay, so if the adaptive control units come through, it will run immediately. Okay. How many of these things have we made? 1, 2. Still 300 and something. No. 1, 2. Still less than 300. Okay. Did I just... No, I didn't actually... I didn't disconnect it, so it's just a bit slow. Yoink. Mine. I don't know why the adaptive control units are coming through so slowly. That's probably something to look into, but not just yet. You'll be pleased to know I'm not going to just sit here and look at this. Oh, what was I doing? Oh, yes, I was going to... I remember what I was doing. Yes, I was going to make a lot more computers. So, you know what? Let's do that. What are you waiting for? You're waiting for circuit boards. But also have a quick look and try and work out why the circuit board production is so slow. Copper sheeting is coming through slowly. We've got loads of copper. Is it just that these machines are too slow and I've got my maths wrong? It's weird. So we've got 10 per minute, and we've got one machine going into each of these. These use 15 per minute. Why have I got all these numbers wrong? In order to make 7.5. So I've got 50 in theory. No, I've got 10 per minute, 10 circuit boards per minute coming through when that runs, and those come over to here, and this uses 25 circuit boards per minute. All these numbers are wrong. How did I get this so bad? I don't understand. Okay, well, step 1 is going to be fix this, I guess. So, if we copy and paste this from here to here, and then put in, and then pull up this belt, and this belt, and then we put in some, nope. That was not what I wanted to do. I put things in the wrong place. That was a splitter on the hotbar there. Right, so put in a splitter. Actually, except I want it to be a merger to start with. So we'll merge all 3 of these together. And then we'll split them. Like that. Yes, like that. So, belt, 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 belt. No. Belt. Get in the machine. Oh, it's over there. Belt. Can we? There we go. Belt. Belt. Right. Oh yeah, and I need to copy you to there, and also we're going to need to remove that belt. Put in another splitter here, and you know what? I'm going to put in another one here because this is clearly going to be expanded further. This will not do in its current state. Mark III belt from there to no. Oh, for flying out loud. No, no. Put these things in the correct way round. I copied that one. Just stick with what I told. Stick with what it's doing. So that way, like that, and like that, and give me some of that. Belt, 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 belt. Power. Right. There we go. Yes, it's taking in the copper. Okay, these 3 between them should now be producing the copper sheeting at exactly the rate that these 2 machines wanted at. If I remember the numbers correctly. So there we go. We've got 10 per minute coming out over here from each one, so 30 per minute, and 15 per minute going into each of these, which is 30 per minute. So there we go. That should be good. However, these are producing 15 circuit boards per minute. This is trying to use up 25 per minute, so I need even more of these. Well, I don't know, to be honest, Mark. It does feel a little bit like that. However, I do have 2 machines making the circuit boards, so there's a little bit of forward thinking there, even if it's not quite enough. So hard to say. Right. So what else do I need to do? What else do I want to do here? So if I double this again. So three constructors, 2 more assemblers. That will take us up to, instead of being 7.5, 15, we'll then be at 30 per minute, which is more than this requires. So that's a good position to be in. So let's do that first. So I would like to have another. No, I'd like to have another 3 of these. Like 1, 2, 3. And then another 3 of these. Are they the correct way around? Of course they're not. That'd be helpful. Like that. 1, 2, 3. And all the beltings. 1. Belt. 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 No. Belt. 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 No, that didn't work. Clearly, I only heard one clicky noise. There we go. Right, and then over here we need to power all this stuff. Power. Power. How's that? 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'll put in another pylon because I'm going to use another 2 of these for 2 more off the other one for these 2 machines, the 2 assemblers that are going to go in. Oh, they need another. Oh no, it's plastic. Okay, that's fine. We can deal with bringing in a supply of plastic. So let's line up these up. 1, 2. They're not quite in line with these ones, but I don't think that matters. So I'll put in this one wants to be a splitter. So that goes there. And then, no, that should be a merger. Try it again. Merger goes there. Splitter goes there. Then belt, 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 no, whoop, belt, 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 belt. Ah. Can't see where it's supposed to... What? No, that's fine. Go in there. Oh, put these machines in the wrong way around. Ah. Let's try that again. Put it in the correct way around this time. 1, 2. Right. Belt goes from there to there, and from there to there. Actually, no, it doesn't. That's going to get in the way. Belt goes from there to there. Then we have an elevator from there to there, I guess, and from there to there. And then we put in more splitters along the top, hatting them on along here, with the input on that side. There we go, and there we go. And then I can put more belt along here, like so, and like so. And then we can drop down, putting in the power cables. That goes to there, also there to there. And over here, I can copy and paste. Copy, paste, paste. Right, there we go. So that's now going to be making me my... I can't even remember what, but it's probably important. These ones over here are not working. Why are they not working? They're plugged into something. Have I not programmed them? Probably not. There we go. Yep, green lights now. And there we go. Copper sheeting coming out. Copper sheet, copper sheet, copper sheet. Lovely. Comes out to these machines over here. They are waiting for stuff. They are waiting for copper sheet. Fine. That's what I'd expect. Then over here, remove this belt and then start putting in mergers along here with it feeding out in that direction. Can I put them even closer? Apparently I can. Oh, not that close though. I wobbled just as I was trying to place it. Don't you hate that? This way. No. Yeah, what? That way. Yes, there we go. Like that. So it goes there, and there, and there. Belt up. Like that. Oh, one more. Right, and that will now be more than we need for this. You can have all of those because I don't need them. Right, that will be more than I need for this machine to make computers solidly. I would quite like to split them all. Actually, I could just split up, put a splitter on the top of here, and feed them over to here, I guess. Speed that one up a little bit, but I don't know. I don't know if it's worth the effort. As it is, we should now have enough of those coming in. Yeah, there we go. We've got. Well, I dumped a few in from my inventory, so that was kind of cheating. But we've now got 65 of 66 in there. That number feels like it's going up, but we'll see what happens when this finishes. Or rather, we'll come back in a bit and see what happens. So that is going to, yeah, that's going to have helped. That's going to bring that up above its required ratio of inputs. So we should get a lot more computers coming out of there, and therefore should be able to make a lot more supercomputers because we currently have 32 of them. And we're getting close. In fact, if there's another 5 in here, we'll be almost there. There's another 2 in here. Grab them. Grab them anyway. So 34 now out of the 38. So very, very nearly there. That's kind of exciting. How are you doing with getting computers in? Are you still limited by computers? Yes, you are. So if I give you those, then you'll be able to probably be able to finish. Granted, it's a bit slow because it takes almost about 30 seconds. Just over, yeah, just over 30 seconds to make one supercomputer. So it's going to take a little while to churn through the other sort of 5 or 6. How many did I need? I've forgotten. 35 out of 38. So I need 3 more. A minute and a half. So that should now be significantly better. We've got more computers being made here because I've got a lot more of the inputs coming out of this field of machines over here. I could extend it even further. Is it worth it? How short are we over here of the circuit board? Yeah, this one is in exactly the same position. I've probably got the same ratios. Yeah, you're probably right, Mark. I suspect what will have happened is that I'll have built up a rather simplistic computer production machine over here. Well, this one's got lots of... Now, this one's possibly fine. I don't think it is fine. Feels like there's more. No, this one only has 2 assemblers as well. should probably extend the factory off this way as well and make another set of machines making all this stuff. What are you making? Wait, what? Yeah, this machine has enough copper sheet going into it. It's got 3. Yeah, that's got 3 machines feeding 2 of these. So that's these 2 are correct. However, they're still a bit too slow for this machine in the middle. So yeah, what I should probably increase this by another pair of these assembler machines. Well, that doesn't sound too difficult. Get a bit more, what do you call it? A few more circuit boards being made. That can make that computer making machine run a bit faster. So then over here we've got another 1, 2, 3. Hang on. How many do I? What did I do over there? Was it just an additional? No, yeah, it was just an additional. It was an additional 3 of these machines feeding into 2 of those machines. Not those machines. Those machines. Yes. Well, 2 of these then. Where are you coming up to? Okay, you are up to the edge of there. I think I'm going to need to put another piece of concrete, really, for this to not be stupid. Like that. In fact, you know what? I think it's it makes sense to just fill the hole in. There we go, like that. So put in the other assembler there, and then we have what was it? Yes, it was a merger, like that, and then I put these machines in too close. And then a splitter like that. Then a pair of assemblers. I think I might have been making this slightly bigger than the previous models, but I think that's okay. I'd rather have stuff spaced out, so that it, isn't awful. So one there, and then one there. Then we do the belts like this. Hooray, nearly symmetry. And then the elevators like this and this. And that's bringing in plastic, isn't it? Ugh, I've not left a good way to bring in plastic. You are copper. Oh! Copper supply seems to be an issue. What are you? You're lift 1. What the hell? Be a lift. Be much faster than that. Please, more. Just more copper than that, please. There we go. Right, and then along here, more splitters like that. Yeah, and 4 is probably overkill, but what the hell? I seem to have quite a lot of reinforced concrete. Alright, nearly there. Copy, paste, paste, paste. Right, so that's going to be making all my copper sheeting, or at least it is once it's got some power. So we can bring power from... Is there a pylon around here anywhere? That one's full, that's helpful. So let's put a pylon in here. There we go. Lovely. And then from here I can do then I can pass power out from there to all the machines around here. And still, I think, have a space left on there for future expansion, which is useful. That is not what I meant to do. Not you. Dunk. Apparently not, actually. Oh, right, okay, yeah, we've got... That one's... No, stop doing that. Bad game. Connect the power pole to the machine. There we go. That's better. Right, so we've got the copper sheeting coming out now. Over here, you guys are going to be making... I can't even remember what it is you're making. I'm just going to copy it from over here because it's easier to do that way. Paste, paste. And we need to bring plastic in. Now, this is going to be difficult because over here, I did it the other way around. I brought the copper sheeting up and I left the plastic down. However, there isn't. No, there isn't really. Fine. I'll put in another splitter here, and then I'll put a elevate. Give me an elevator. Why is pressing 7 not giving me an elevator? Why are none of the numbers working? What have I done? It's broken. Ah! Alright, well, select it manually for now. Conveyor lift. I think a Mark III is sufficient for this. Put you in there, and we'll bring you up a quantity like that. And then over here, I'm going to put in. I'm not going to. I don't know what's happened there. My no, not a merger, a splitter. Somehow my keyboard shortcuts for selecting well, everything have stopped working. And then I need a belt. What are you? You're a 2. No, I'll have one slightly faster than that. But other keys are working absolutely normally. Go to there. Go into there. Yeah, that doesn't clip. That's fine. And then from there to there. I've also put that elevator in the wrong way around, but never mind. I'll fix that later if I need to. So over here, we're now making a quantity of the thingies, which I need to feed over and into here. Fine. The joys of retrofitting stuff. So that goes there. And then we have a belt coming out of here, like this, but higher. And then down to over here, where we're going to put in a merger. I said we're going to put in a merger. Yes, like that. Goes that to there, there to there, and there to there. Right, suddenly we have, in theory at least, suddenly we have enough circuit boards coming through. So that should make quite a big difference to the rate of computer production. I've probably more than doubled the speed that 2 of my manufacturers are making computers at. So if that doesn't help, I'm going to run away and cry. Although I have a feeling that this one over here, this is the one that's feeding them off to the station, isn't it? Yes. Okay, well that's still useful, because I do need them elsewhere for that. It's also passing them down here into this machine. That's making, this is making the adaptive control units. Okay. So yes, speeding that one up is definitely a worthwhile thing to have done, but it's not going to directly affect the supercomputer production up here in quite the same way as I was expecting it to. That said, there's another 9 supercomputers. I now have 44. 44 is more than 38. Citation needed. So I can go back and finish off that research now and start making faster mining drills. Excellent. Shoomp. Wahoo! Shoom, shoom, shoom. Right. So from here, I go back over to the hub. That's the thing. That's the money. Put those in there, hit the big red button, and go outside to watch the thing take off.
Milestone reached. Turbo motors can now be constructed in order to build the latest fix-it improved factory buildings, such as the Miner Mark III. A new project part enables progress to the next phase.
Nice. So, yes, sounds like I'm going to need lots of turbo motors, particularly for those mining drills that we've been looking at and unlusting over. So I'll get those set up. But let's pause for a moment and have a look at what all these things require. So we've got some new parts. They are all the way down here. Turbo motors. So what's that? It's a motor and a turbo, presumably. So we've got a motor. We put rubber into it as well. Okay, that's interesting. And a radio control unit. Okay, that's going to be fun because we're making those in a slightly funny place compared to everything else. So I'm going to have to put those onto the train system. And we're also going to need cooling systems. Okay. So we've got 3 of the things already. But we're going to need a cooling system, which is a heat sink, more rubber, water, and nitrogen. Okay, that's it's mildly challenging. Okay, and the heatsink is presumably it's aluminium, alclad, and copper. Okay, this isn't too scary. These two, they just come in. Alclad and copper just come in on a train, no problem. Cooling system, that will be then available. Rubber can be put on a train without too much difficulty. I just need to make sure the train is the right size for wherever it's going, has the right length for wherever it's going to. Water is fairly easy. Water is fairly easy if I do it anywhere near a lake. But I know where I want to do this because it's where the motors are, and I don't think that's near a lake. Nitrogen is on the train system, so I can call for that. That's okay. Then, that's that one. These things, they are being made. They're not being made in particularly huge quantities, but we can probably ship them across. Motors, fine, that's already there. Rubber, we're going to be bringing in for the cooling system. So, I think the challenges here are going to be getting the radio control units over, but again, that's probably just going to be a train. And for that, the cooling system, again, getting water I think is going to be the biggest challenge of this, and the rubber's going to be a little bit fiddly as well. Okay, let's head over and look at the area where I'm thinking of doing this and have a think about it, and then I'll start doing the maths of everything I want to do to. Right, so this area over here, this facility. Yeah, a water train is certainly a possibility. That might be what I'm going to have to resort to. It feels silly, but that might be the Factorio player in me talking. So, this area over here is making motors here. Here? No. No, it's rotors. Motors with an M. What? Okay. Oh, right. Yes, this machine here is making motors and putting them into and sending them down through a pipe down here. I assume this is full of motors. Yes, motors. Down, presumably putting them into a station. So that, yeah. So there's a station down here that is filling it with that's full of motors. That makes me think maybe I shouldn't do it here. Maybe I should do the production of the turbo motors somewhere where something else on this list is. So perhaps the radio control units, because those aren't being fed into a into a train, I don't think. And there's Alclad over there as well. So yeah, over there, those machines there, the ones right in the crosshair, are the ones making the radio control units. I think they're either going into that box or that box. I forget which off the top of my head. But one of those is getting the radio control units. And there probably isn't water. Well, there probably won't be water over there. But there is Alclad. And I could train over the generic basic motors. And extend the number of stations even further. I mean, that's doable. We can carry it. We can put at least another couple of stations in here. Do we have plastic coming here now? Probably not. Right. Yeah, there's my radio control unit. So I have an entire box full of those. That's fantabulous. And here I have, I don't know what this is filling up. Oh, this is the crystal oscillators. Yeah, okay. Production of which seems to have stopped. Okay, that's a bit of a concern. Why have you stopped? You haven't stopped. You're just slow. Okay, fine. We've got computers being brought in as well, although there is a bit of a shortage of them, as you can see there. Yeah. As I say, we don't have rubber here, but other than that, we're doing. Or water or nitrogen. We don't have water or nitrogen anywhere. This feels like it might be a good place to do it. So, looking at this, so turbo motors, right? We'll bring in the motors by train. So that's one extra train. Bring in the rubber by train. So that's a second train. Fine. These are already here. The heat cooling systems we're going to make on site. We've got the Alclad and probably copper. Yes, there's copper. Got copper and alclad here already. Scroll. Where's it called? There's cooler systems. So yeah, copper and alclad, which is what makes that. Let's expand that. There we go. Got those here already. Rubber, I've just talked about bringing in on a train. Nitrogen will bring in on a train, but we'd have to do that wherever we did this. And water. There's some water over here. I could run a ludicrously long pipe. Actually, there's also water over here. That might be an easier pipe. This doesn't feel too horrible to me. I think this might be the right place to do this. The big question is, can I fit in all of the extra stations I'm going to need? Or are we kind of full over here? Right, so we're definitely full up to on this side. They're going to have to be in parallel. I can't put stations in series because it will jam up. At some point it will jam up. You just know it will. But over on the other end here, so we need water, rubber, motors, nitrogen. So we need another 4 stations. It's going to get a bit wide, but that isn't necessarily a serious problem. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. I think if I carry on building stations further and further out this way, the trickiest part is going to be joining them onto the mainline system over here. I think I'm just going to have an endless series of these sort of corners that just go onto the main line, which isn't ideal, but it'll have to work. Another possibility would be to stack stations in a row coming out this way, bump, 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 and then try and link the rails in, but I think that's going to be difficult. Let's drop down to this level and have a little bit of a look around. Right, so 4 more stations would take me to about level with one of those outcroppings over there. Okay, it'll take me basically over onto those things, and that's okay. It's not encroaching on the next system I've got over there, so I think I'm okay with that. I've chopped down these trees, but that's not a problem. Oh, it's only 3 if I don't bring in water. Motors, rubber, nitrogen. I don't know. I'll build at least 4 and see how it goes. Silly thing is, I want to put in stations in serial because it feels like there's so much space here in this area that I just want to put in the stations. Well, bump, 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 3 across there, maybe a 4th one on there somewhere. But I know that if I do, I'll just jam. I'll get a train jam at some point, and it'll be horrible. But then the trains aren't waiting in any of these stations. It's so tempting. What do you think, guys? Should I succumb to temptation here? Because it'd be so much easier just to put these extra stations in along here, and there's still plenty of room for building the factory above them. But if I realise later on that it's causing problems, it's going to be so much of a pain to adjust them. Actually, I have an alternative thought. Instead of putting the stations back along here. Ooh. Second story of stations is possible, but it would take a very big ramp to get the trains up that far. And what I was thinking was, what if I get up on top of the station so I can point to so I can gesture as I talk, because you know I can't talk without pointing at things. Right, so coming up here. What if I have corners on here, so all these trains now go out and come in from rails over there, and then I put in another row of stations along here that I don't know if there's room for that, but in theory I should be able to bring a line in along here that allows these trains in, and then have 2 banks of stations across here. Let's start putting some rail in and see if I can get away with it. And let's you know, switch to the useful hover pack for this. Right, so rail. Also, why is there no entrance signals on any of these? Oh, they're up there. Okay. So if I put, okay, I'll have to remove this rail in order to try this. There's quite a lot of rail to remove. So if I put this like that, and then just repeat this all the way along. Actually, let's put that piece of rail back in for now, just for the moment while I think about this. Since trains don't wait here, I could regular. That's no better than having two pairs of having two stations in there though, and which I think would be easier to manage. So, but the thing is, if there's ever enough resources available, trains should wait here. So, for example, this one is, I don't even know what this is. Probably aluminium. If this station ever fills up, oh, there's a train here emptying. Yeah, so this train is waiting here until there's room in the station for it to unload, because it is presumably still full. It will unload. Yeah, so trains. Oh, it's iron. Yeah, trains can wait in these stations like this one's doing. Yeah. Short answer: I could do that. However, if I was going to do that and have trains risking blocking stations, it would be much easier just to have a second station directly behind it and do it that way. So I think I think doing this is probably going to be a better alternative. And yes, hello Persistent or Astrid, whatever we're calling you today. Welcome to the stream, as ever. Right, so let's get rid of that piece of rail as well, and that, and put in some more foundation matrons, like this. I will probably tend to call you whatever it is your name is displayed at the time, because that way it requires less thought from me, and thinking is hard. So today you are Persistent. Right. Ooh, no, don't fall out of the sky. Right. So next up, I will put in a station. Now I would like to put this. Let's see. I would like to have a single rail running up the middle here that trains come into from that way and go out of going this way. So that would mean that I would have to have, well, let's put in a little piece of rail here like this, and then a little piece of rail like this. And that means I can then hopefully, oh no, it's too close to another switch. No, it wouldn't be that way, it'd be this way. Okay, I can't. Maybe I won't be able to fit in what I was thinking. Okay, then maybe we won't do that. In that case, we will have another rail that runs along here. How close can we get? We can run it up the middle of this piece of track here, like this. And from there, well, this has gone. It's gone direct from just before the middle of there. So 1, 2, and a bit. Call it 3 blocks. So we'll allow 1, 2, 3 blocks is to here. I don't have the range. Right, so we want to be in that block. So if I select now transport station, I want the station to end in that block. Put you there. Press H, it holds it in place, and I can then line it up with others. Because I am going to line these stations up. I'm not a monster. At least I'm going to try to. If I can get into a position where you can, actually see both at the same time. Right, so this is edge of it is 1 square in from the edge of there. So there. Yes. Put that there. And then I'll give it. I'll put in the freight platform on the back of it just for completeness' sake. Then I should be able to put in some more foundation out like that, which should then mean I'll be able to put some rail like that. And if I'm lucky, no, that isn't going to work. I want that to go to, well, there in fact. All right, we'll put in a bit more rail. So we've got 1, 2, 3. So there's 1, 2, 3. So it wants to be about here. We'll get rid of that. Put in a little bit more scaffolding, foundation like that. That goes to about there. Can I have another piece going along there like that, and that going from I suppose there to. Well, I don't care about this piece anymore. That doesn't need to be there. Right. So that is going to be that's going to work. So we've got a trains coming in along here, going out along there, and I left so much room when I built these stations before that we've got space for this to just straight up just work by the looks of it. So I can now link that from there to there. Right, so that's the first of my new bank of stations. Now I just need to do it at least 1, 2 more times, and then we'll see how we go. I could even link that from there to there once I finish to give the trains another way through if they want it. Okay, so let's continue. Now we've done a proof of concept. I can remove that. Fly over here. More rail. 90-degree corner. Not that way. That comes into the middle of this block like that. Can we wherever it goes to? Yeah, that. And then again over here. 90-degree corner into the middle of this block. The question is what to do here. Well, I can't run a connection from there. I can't run one from there either. Cause, oh yes, you can't. Grumble. I could run that from there to here, and just have these all completely separate. Or I could have a. I think that might be the easiest way to do it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's not try and be too clever over here. So we'll run from there to there because that's going to just work TM and therefore be easy. And I'd rather take the easy way if I can. I think at this point. So there we go. That is now all of this. Oh no, I haven't put any signals in. I need to put in some signals. Otherwise, we're going to get massive train jams along here, and nothing will work at all. So that'll be block signals. I want to put in block signals there and there. I've run out of circuit boards because I ditched them all when I wasn't thought I wasn't using them. Rage. Take me back to the computer area, get me some circuit boards because apparently I need them for signals. Not this floor. Next floor down. There we go. Fortunately, I'm making them faster than I need them at the moment, so I can. Although that machine didn't have as many in it as I was expecting it to have, which is a little bit of a concern. So I don't know why not, but still, never mind. This is going to get me some circuit boards, which is what I need in order to keep the signals signaling. 32 out of 10. Nice. Okay. Is that everything I need for signals? I think it is. Yeah, I've got plenty of the other things. Right. Let's get back over there now. How do I do that from here? I don't think there's a catapult on this area. One moment. Let us build a catapult. Which way do I want my catapult to go? That way is the way I want to go right now. Sometimes I want to go over there, but there's a vacuum tube that will take me to there. So yeah, let's have a catapult that points out into the wild blue yonder that way. So I would like to try and build one of those. That would be a blueprint, a hypertube cannon, and it will go that way. But I don't have enough rotors. Okay, not going to be doing that then. Never mind. So much for that plan. I shall have to go there the old-fashioned way. Maybe I'll catch a train. Yeah, both are names that, as far as I'm aware, you've used sort of publicly, as in on the either on Discord or on here. So I assume that means they aren't names you are concerned about being doxed through, I suppose, is what I'm looking to say. I do have to say, when I've been putting together the acknowledgements in all the credits at the end of videos to say thank you to such and such these people for being subscribers, they're depending on the service they're using. I may or may not get a full name, and when I do try to. If something is obviously a person's actual full name, then I do try and use I will then sort of put either usually forename and initial, because that's sort of it's enough for someone to go, oh yes, good, he does mean me. It is me he's saying thank you to, but also not enough that they feel excessively doxed, which is, I think that's the right level. However, if the name is something that is fairly clearly not their name, then it doesn't really matter. At least that's my feelings on it. If that said, if they contacted me and said, could you not call me that? Could you call me such and such a thing, different thing? Then, sure, whatever. I'd be quite happy with that as well. This is rail going the other way. Scatter more signals in, because you can never have too many signals. This is not actually true. This is not legal advice. You can have too many signals. It can cause problems, but at the moment I'm thinking probably okay. And I'm back to loose power. There we go. Right, more concrete. And I have noticed that there are a lot of YouTube channels out there where the channel name is the full name of the main channel presenter, which I suppose, and that seems to be common enough that it's sort of it feels fairly standard when I see a channel called first name last name, with actual values of first name and last name, obviously, before somebody says something funny, and by funny I mean peculiar. Or unless it's a pair of people, in which case it's often sort of one person's forename and the other person's forename, and that, yeah, again, seems to be reasonably standard, and I guess works sufficiently well. I've run out of heavy modular frames. That's a problem. I didn't really plan this, did I? I just came over and started trying to build, and yeah, I'll scatter some stations in here, and then we'll see how it goes. So okay, let's actually do a little bit of planning. So what am I going to do over here? I'm going to put in, okay, yeah, they're both the correct way around. I'm going to need one more station. I'm going to need 2 more freight platforms. And then all of these are going to need trains to bring stuff to them, probably. So let's have another look at our inputs and work out what we need. And in fact, I'm going to do some writing things down this time, to make sure in a hope of actually getting things right. Make a nice change, wouldn't it? So looking at parts, we are making turbo motors. So we have at the end, we would like to have turbo motors, please. Turbo motor is made in a manufacturer, and they are made at a rate. So it's going to require 4 cooling. So for this we need 4 cooling systems. We need 2 radio control units. 4. 2 RCU. I'll just give that in initials. 4 motors. But they're just going to come in by train, so I don't need to worry about those. And unless we run out, in which case I need to go somewhere else and increase the production rate. And rubber. So that's, let me find another colour. A colour other than pencil, so I can highlight these things a little bit. The Sharpie seems like a green pen will do. So we want motors are coming in by train, and rubber is coming in by train. So that's two new things we need there. The cooling systems. Let's move on to them next. The radio control units are being made on site, so that's fine. And that's part of the reason I'm doing stuff here. The cooling systems then require, they're made in a blender, okay. And I need 4 per minute, and they're made at 6 per minute, so 1 blender will be sufficient. That's good to know. And to make that, we need 12 heat sinks per minute. I got this wrong, didn't I? I'll need to look at the per minutes. So the cooling systems are actually 7.5 per minute, so let's just fix that. Because the cooling system is the only one I'm actually going to be making at this point. Everything else is going to be shipped in, and therefore hopefully automatically be enough. And I say automatically in inverted commas because if it's not, I go off somewhere else and expand over there. So, but anyway, I'll put the numbers in anyway, just for sake of trying to get things right. So 7.5 motors and 45 rubbers. So making a cooling system. double clicking does not open it in the codex. Right, there we go. Opening this one. So we need 12 heat sinks. Although we're not going to run this machine quite flat out, but we might as well do the numbers for running it flat out. That seems a little bit easier. Probably not regular. We have a stockpile of them though, so we'll at least be able to make a chunk of them, and then hopefully use of them will be bursty enough to allow it to catch up again. And I can always try and expand the number of radio control units I make if as and when they're required, probably. So heat sink blender. So yeah, I only need one blender. So times one. We need 12 heat sinks per minute. We need rubber as well. Rubber. That's a terribly drawn arrow, but it doesn't actually matter. 12 of those. 12 more of those. We need water and nitrogen, and I don't care about the numbers for those. We'll just bring it in, and again, it's coming in from elsewhere, so it's not really a serious thing. So nitrogen is definitely going to be coming in another train. The water, I think I'll try and pump it. I think I'll just try and pipe it over here because that just feels slightly easier. Well, I'll see how much room I've got for stations. Maybe that'll be my way of deciding. Then we also need the heat sink, so we need 12 per minute of these. These make 7.5 a minute, so I'm going to need to have 2 of these machines. That's made in an assembler. So that's an assembler times 2, because those make 7.5 each. And that's going to take in a load of alclad, which is made on site, hopefully fast enough. That's going to need to be 75 per minute. Wow. Alclad 75 per minute. I hope I'm making that fast. And copper sheet at 45 per minute, which is made out of copper. In an assembler, so what we're doing together. So that's a constructor. That's made in an assembler. Fine, I need 2 of those. That's all those numbers. Good. And if we go off to copper sheet, we can find that that's made from at a rate of 10 per minute, and we need 45 per minute. So that's 5 machines. Jeez, I'm going to call that 4 machines because later on I overestimated the other way. So con times 4, and supply of copper going in at crazy speeds, so like 90 a minute, but that's a raw resource, so well I've just that gets expanded elsewhere. True, I do need 1,000 for things going into the elevator. That's a good point. Yeah, well, I guess what I'll do is I'll build this extra construction. I'll build the construction of all of this stuff, and then we'll see, and then I'll probably need to expand the rocket control unit, not rocket control, radio control unit production afterwards. But that can go further off to the side over there, I think, because this area over here at the moment, I believe that stuff over on the left from here is producing the rocket control units, and those machines on the right are producing the alclad, the aluminium covered copper, which is another ingredient. So yeah, if we need more of that, then we can expand off that way because there is a lot of space to go over there, and I'll build up the other things, the turbo motors, down this way, or at least probably build the coolant blocks in this sort of space here, and then when they're being made, they can be fed into the along with the rocket control radio control units from here, and the motors from one of these stations, and the rubber from one of these stations, that they can all go into a machine up here somewhere. So this hopefully won't be too difficult. Famous last words, of course. So this means I can continue to add to my shopping list. From the production column, I will need. I've already got 1 constructor and 1 manager. Oh, that was from when I was going to try and increase the computer rates. That's fine. So I will need constructors. I will need 4 for the copper sheets. I will need. I don't need anything there. I need 2 assemblers for the heat sinks. I need a blender for the cooling module block doohickey thingies. The RCUs are being made on site. Turbo motor, I need a manufacturer for the turbo motors. Yeah, oh yes, I mean, yeah. I don't want to overbuild too much when I initially make something, because it's going to because it's just going to mean it takes even longer to get that particular thing up and running. It's probably easier to make it once, maybe learn some lessons from it, you never know, and then build another one later on in the same sort of area when I need more of it. That's the sort of theory I'm working off at the moment, and hoping it's going to work. Oh, and I'm going to need a water extractor, probably several turbo pumps, buttload of piping, but that's just copper sheeting. Well, I'll get more copper sheeting. I can't see my to-do list. I can't see my shopping list. I put too many things on the to-do list. Right, there we go. That's not too many more things than I've already got. That's not too bad. Right, let's go shopping. Boing. Boing. Silly game. Ooh, how's my battery charging? In fact, how's my power going? Right, batteries are full again. That's good. Power production is now healthy, so that is what I like to see. Switch back over to the this one. Poop. Nope, want to go further than this. Pump, pump. Coming in hot. Whee! Right, and back to the jetpack. There we go. Hover pack. Hover me a hover. In we go. So what do we need? We need heavy modular frames, and that's these bunnies along here. So I'll just fly along here. Gravity, 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 gravity. I need 63 of them. That's going to take a bit more than just gravity, gravity, gravity. But I should put in a... You know what? Let's stop. Let's pause along. Well, let's grab a lot of these first, and then let's put in a box along here, so that next time I come along here needing a lot of these heavy modular frames, I don't have to run along here, play and grab them off the belt, which is a silly game. I'll take up all of that. Yeah, I'll put it in here. This seems like a place. Might even be a good one. You never know. I could have just picked that belt up and got all of the stuff from it. Oh well, I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that at the right time. I wish you could do the Factorio thing of limiting these storage containers, because I don't actually need a full storage container of heavy modular frames. Like 500 would be enough. But oh well. Yeah, do what we must because we can. Back in here, motors. I think you're making smart platings. What is smart plating supposed to be anyway? I have no idea. We seem to use quite a lot of it, whatever it is. I do need rotors, so I might as well get those from somewhere around here where I can see them. You're rotors, aren't you? Yes. Take some rotors. Take some motors, which are the same but with an M. There we go. That's enough of them. And some cable. Cable comes from over here. Take a couple of stacks of cable. That's always useful stuff. And also, I'm going to get some more aluminium. No, not aluminium. Copper sheeting, because I'm going to be building lots of pipe. Right. Okay, let's get building. Plating with an IQ over 120. Yes, that sounds about right. No, not like that. That is not the way to enter a vacuum tube. Try it again with less fail. Whoosh! And it's that one over there. That one down there that I'm aiming for. So plenty of height. Plenty of plummet. And I'll finish off the stations first, because I've got started on them, so I might as well just carry on with them. Right. So I would like to have a moment of lag, apparently. I say would like to have. Oh, I left a gap between those because I'm sensible. I didn't leave a gap between these because I stopped being sensible. So let's remove you. Put you back in. And this is good because I noticed before I set anything up. That is the correct way around. Line you up with that one. Yes. Can we line it up with the other one as well from here? No, it's not going to do that. Okay, we'll put you down as a spooky ghost. And then you're supposed to be on that line there. So we'll build that one there. It's lined up with this one. That's good. And then we'll put one of these on the back of it, like chonk. There we go. And then rinse and repeat over here. So line you up with this. Put you in. Are you lined up? Yes. and then line you up with that one. So it's one off this line. So one block closer. There we go. So I can go there, and then we'll stick a freight platform on the back of it, but not that way around because it's going to interfere with this one, I think. Oh no. No, they've all got the platforms on the outside. Okay, that's fine. Right, so that's that bit. Then we come along here. Then it's rails from. No. If I use the other jetpack, it'd be a lot easier because then I can just float. All right. So then rail goes there to there, there to there, and we also need to put in signals for these because otherwise we're going to have all kinds of problems. Block signal goes there and there and there. And also, actually, can I put them in the other end of the stations yet, or do I need to put the rails in first? No, I need to put the rails in first. Okay, no problem. I can do that. So, rails. We're going to put in the 90-degree pieces like this that come out to about there. 1 or 2, rather. 3. Then I can put in a piece that comes from there to there. Ooh, that's lovely and straight. Look at that wiggle. Thanks, Satisfactory. And then back to putting signals in. So on block signals going plus there, there, there. Right. With the exception of putting in the exit over there and joining it back onto the main lines, that's now done. So those are going to be bringing in rubber, motors, and nitrogen. No, that means one of these should be a fluid drop-off station. So we'll get rid of that, and we'll put in a fluid freight platform like that. And now I'm 99% certain that this railway will not have linked up properly. So I'm going to put it back in again, like that. So there we go. And I don't trust it to have linked that signal up properly either, because basically I don't trust this game's rail building systems. So there we go. That's my 3 stations. 2 solids, 1 fluid. That should work nicely. Those signals are sad because there's nowhere for trains to go after they come out of here. So that's kind of okay. I mean, it's not okay, but it's expected because this area isn't quite finished yet. Now the other thing I wanted to do, yes, was going to be to try and join somewhere along here onto somewhere along here, like that. Is that going to cause an absolute nightmare with signalling? Probably. Is that a problem? Probably not. Actually, better than putting it there. What if I put it here to here, and then here to here? Then I can put a signal on it, like this. There we go. Yeah, that's a lot nicer. So trains can come through this way, but the trains going into these stations and the trains coming out of these stations will never interfere with each other, because they're separated by that block signal. Okay, good. I like that better. Oh, good. I suddenly panicked that this aluminium sheet was going to cause an interference with the railway line, but no, it's nice and high up. That's absolutely fine. Okay. I should probably, you know what? Let's finish the rail off while I'm thinking about rail. So I'll take that piece out because I want to put a corner in here. Then I'll run that all the way through there, like that. I guess I'll then go down and demolish some trees, because I can't have them growing through the concrete like that. It's bad for the concrete. There we go, and this one as well, I suppose. Lovely. And is that one interfering? No, it's not. That one's okay. No need for deforestation when it's not causing problems. So now we have more railway coming from there to about that'll have to do. Exactly, play not. Yeah, I mean, if you've ever seen trees pushing their way through house foundations, You'll know what I mean. Or through the pavement anywhere. Those sort of things. Tree roots are really quite destructive to concrete. Falling out the sky. I'm gonna have to say that'll do because I can't see what I'm doing, and it probably will do. There we go. And I'll put in a block signal. Yes, here. To keep the trains out where they shouldn't be going. I do feel like another turning roundy point would be a good idea here, but that area is full of crossings. I'll put one here maybe. So going from wrong way. Going from here to just over here would be quite nice, but this is all weird. No, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that without a lot of faffling and repairing. Yeah, exactly. Regular. Yeah, blame the trees. They shouldn't have been growing there. They're growing where I want to build. And sometimes the trees grow where you have already built, and that's even worse. Although at least, yeah, none of these games seem to have dynamically growing trees, which is probably for the best because it would drive you crazy. Right, what is going on over here? This is aluminium and copper coming in and alclad coming out. Excellent. So we need to have copper and alclad. Oh, we have copper going into 4 constructors to make copper sheet. So I could actually, yeah, the copper is already running along the bottom of here. I don't need more aluminium for this. I should leave a bit of space in case I need more alclad later, or I could just not. So let's put. All right, let's leave a little bit of space, and also I'll back these up a little bit and put them along here like this. One. I said 4, didn't I? Yes, 4 constructors making copper sheets. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll be fed from that belt there, which will bring copper to all of these, and that means I can then lift this up. Or I can just fall off. There's some sort of irony about me saying lift this up just as I fall out of the sky, isn't there? So right, let's bring power over for all of these machines. We'll put that there. And then link that up. Boop. 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 And boop. And I mostly did that so that I'd be able to carry on flying over here. I'm not going to lie. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this up upwards, and then over here we'll have 2 assemblers. So that's a machine type 6, but those ones, the Mark II, feeding in from along here like this. 1, 2. And if I come through here with the elevators, I can do that. For all of these. Right, just like that. And then I get out the splitters on the other side. 5, are you a splitter? You are a splitter, excellent. Which goes like that and lines up with both of these. Lovely. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I can have some belts coming through here. Now I'm going to make these decently quick belts. Yeah, tier 3 is probably fine for this. What we're doing here. Oh, that did work. Along here like this. Yeah. No, that's clearly wrong. There. Whoop. That was an unfortunate moment of lag. There we go, so that goes through there. And then on this side, I'm going to need mergers, which is, no, not smart splitters, conveyor merger there, lovely. Come over here, and so we're merging all of these. Actually, we don't need to, well, I'll put merger in, because just for the sake of, at this point, it's kind of sake of symmetry, or the pattern, rather. So it's mergers along there, then splitters along here, like that. That's all of that coming, oh, there, don't fall out of the sky, please. Then along here, I need a splitter there and snap. That'll do. And that means a belt along there and along there. And finally, we need to run a belt along the top of all of these to join them together. Now that I've got sort of a little bit of a hang of how I want to build, my micro build, so the designs on the small scale aren't too bad. This doesn't look too awful. This doesn't look too bad. It's quite neat. It's got the different ingredients being fed neatly through here on all these little miniature bus systems. It's just went on the slightly bigger scale where I plan out where to put all the sections of Subfactory that are the that's where I'm still struggling a bit, and it doesn't look quite so good. Did I say copper sheet? Yes, I did. So we'll copper sheet there, copy, paste, 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 and then here we want heat sinks. Yeah. Copy, paste, and power. Another pylon over here, please. There we go. Hello, Neo. Welcome. Boom, and boom. There we go. Right, so that should now be getting me everything I need to make heat sinks. He says cautiously and not. Oh, yep, there's some copper sheeting coming along there. And this should be the correct amount, or it should be slightly less than the correct amount, because the full output of these machines is slightly more than is needed for the next stage, which is slightly more than is needed for the next stage. So I don't feel so having slightly less coming out, or slightly less going into these is probably absolutely okay. Now I need a single blender machine making cooling doohickeys. This is going to be a tricky one, because this is going to require the nitrogen input and the water input, neither of which I've actually done yet. I'm going to put that. Let's see. How big is a blender? It's kind of chonky. I was thinking, what if I put it about here-ish? So we're feeding in the heat sinks from here, so they'll go into. Well, we've got two outputs here and two inputs over there. Each machine could have its own input into the blender. Then we need to bring in water and nitrogen, which can come in from. I guess they'll pop up through the flooring, and the nitrogen will come from that station over there. The water will come from, I don't know, probably that pond over there. Although that's the one that's right down in the hole where we're doing power generation stuff. Maybe it'd be easier to get it from here or here. Maybe here, actually. This looks like. Yeah, if this one's big enough to stick a water pump in, I might go for this one. And then just snake a pipe all the way across the landscape to here. Going under and around absolutely everything. It's a horrible idea, but it feels less horrible than bringing water around by train. Oh, actually. There's a water source there. I could put a pump on that and just pass it up to here. That's closer. Let's do that. It's a weird idea, but it might just work. So that's the water and the nitrogen coming into that machine. I think that's quite a good place to put the blender, because then I can have the heat sinks coming out, or the cooling units coming out of it over here, looping around this way, and they'll come up here to join the radio control units that are coming out of this box, and then we'll bring motors in from one of the stations. Motors and rubbers will come in from the other two stations over there, which is quite a long way away. It's an older meme, sir, but it checks out. So that's it's going to be a bit of a trek with the belts, but I mean that's what belts are for. We can have them travel a long distance. Yeah, I think that's probably fine. So let's put that there, because it's tucked a little bit out of the way like that, which is quite neat, I think. So put that one there, and then finally we would like to have. Give me the machine I want. Why are you not giving me the mission? Why is it not changing to manufacturing? Okay, Mark. Good night. What time is it? Oh, 10:30. Okay. I will take a manufacturer, and I will put it a little bit further. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't need to go any further out. It can go there and line up nicely with that. Actually, given what we were saying earlier, I'll leave room for a merger in there, so that can go there. Right. Lovely. And then need to have these belts. Well, I think what I'll actually do is I'm going to put a merger on this one, like that. I know that's a long way out, but I'm deliberately leaving a lot of space for messing around with the pipes that are going from the that are going to be bringing the various fluids up to, or the fluids up to here, because I know that I just have this feeling that it's going to be awkward to get the I'm going to have some issues with getting the pipes in here, just because, or at least I want to leave plenty of space to make sure that I don't have any issues. That's probably a better way of putting it. Right, and then from over here we will bring this out over to here, and like that, and then we'll bring it from there to, let's bring it over to here, and then into there like that. So I can use these two. There's a little bit more space around those two for the things that are coming in from those stations over there. They will almost certainly be coming in underneath this area, so I'll stick a couple of conveyor. In fact, let's do that now. Let's stick a couple of conveyor holes in there. I did say goodnight, Mark, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did. Goodnight, Mark, just in case I didn't. Conveyor lift floor hole goes. I think you put them there to make the lifts fit. And you are going to be taking in. One of you is going to be taking. It's only 45 per minute. That's not a lot, actually. Anything can do that. Are they joined? They're not joined. Okay, let's move everything in a little bit closer then, because I might as well have them auto join. So that would actually go there. No, that one goes there. And then whack these on there like that and that. There we go, much better. Oh look, my heat sinks have appeared. Excellent. So the plan is coming together gradually. Over here I will need a pipe floor hole, so I'm going to do exactly the same thing with the pipes as I was doing with the belts. So both of these are going to go through the floor here. But I don't care quite so much about the exact placement of these, because pipes are a bit more flexible than elevators, kind of, sometimes. So those can both go like that. There we go. And now I just need to go underneath and get nitrogen coming over to one of them. So that will be done like... I don't know why I didn't put these stations the other way around. In fact, you know what? I'm going to switch these around. Yeah, put that like that. Then I can have the pipe come out this side. And it's going to look much neater. Or at least a much shorter run of stuff. So I want you to go from there to, I don't know, over there somewhere. Probably not that far. Then I can have a pipe that runs from... No, not pipeline 2, pipeline 1. Goes from there to... Can I clip you onto the ceiling? I can. Why are you invalid? What have you done? Why are you sad? Could you stop being sad, please? Can you come this way? Preferably without being weird. Right, you can come out there. Then you can go straight up. And then you can go this way. Why can't you go this way? Why are you weird? What's going on here? I can't even. Oh, okay. If I just noodle it, then it's happy. Why is horizontal to vertical? Okay, auto 2D. Oh, I see. It was in 2D mode for some reason. Horizontal to vertical sounds neater. Let's do that. Then run you to there. Can I snap to straight? No, I can't. Where is it on this pipe? Oh, it's bang on the centre. Okay. Well, let's carry on with that then. And then this one needs to go over to wherever that pipe is. Ah, here it is. So it goes to there. Thump. There we go. Lovely. And the only other thing that needs, I reckon... Oh, that's way off what I was intending to do. Alright, let's do that again. Maybe that's why it was being funny. Let's try that again with slightly less weird. If I do from there to there, what shape do I get? I mean, that's basically what I wanted, so I'm certainly not going to complain about that. Lovely. So that's my... Oh yeah, but the reason I came back over is because this, in order to get that stuff up there, I'm going to stick in a pump on here. I'm not 100% certain I need a pump, because I think it's possible that some pumping happens automatically from in the station, coming out of the station. But there's quite a lot of lift in there, so I'd be much happier with the pump being powered, with it being pumped like that, because there's no way that's 200 meters, but it is at least a distance. Right. Oh, okay. Oh well, never mind. Better. It's fairly harmless having the pump in there. That's true. That doesn't make sense. I wasn't really thinking about exactly what I was putting through it. I was just thinking, I'm putting down a pipe, therefore I put a pump on it. But you're quite right. That doesn't. It does make a lot more sense. And nitrogen is approximately the same density as the air, isn't it? So, yeah. I would need to put in a resource well pressurizer. I assume a water well requires a resource well pressurizer and a resource well extractor. And that's a load of rubber that I don't have. Alright, we won't do that because I can't be bothered to go off and get it. We'll just go off to that patch of water that was over this way somewhere. Where is that patch of water? I say patch of water. I think the technical term is puddle. Okay, so it's more or less dead ahead on the other side of that grassy knoll over there. So let's switch jetpacks and fly over, and then probably find out that it's not a big enough patch of water to put a pump into. Okay, it's on the other side of an additional grassy knoll. Where are we? No, don't do that. Where are we going? Okay, it's quite a bit further than I thought. Yes, it's the other side. It's the other side of that plateau over there. So it's a little bit further than I was expecting, but you know, what's a landscape without a massive industrial pipe running across it? Hello? Okay, it's just across this. There it is. There's the puddle I was going for. Right, I found it. It's actually quite a lot bigger than I was expecting, so that's great. I can put the I can easily put a water extractor pump in here. Water extractor. Where I get the power from is anyone's guess, but we'll find some. Boink. There we go. Where's the nearest power? There's some power. That was obviously a while ago. It's not only is it small pylons doing a long journey, it's pylon type 1s doing a long journey. Right, so let's run round. Let's go through that gap over there, and then turn a bit, have a bit of a right turn. So I would like some more pipe. Pipeline the first. Yeah, that looks fine. I think I should probably put this back over into noodle mode. There we go. And I think I'm going. It may well not be necessary, but it probably will be. So I'm going to put a pump in here as well, because I just say, like I was saying earlier, I feel like if you're going to be pushing fluids around, a pump is probably a good idea just in case. There we go. Pipeline! Pipe, too far. Come on, get near the pylon and fly. Fly, you fools! Fly! There we go. More pipe. More obligatory falling out of the sky. There we go. Does anyone who knows more about Satisfactory than me know of a keyboard shortcut to change which jetpack you're using? That'd be very much appreciated. Although I can imagine it'd be the sort of thing I would definitely press by mistake at some point. Right, so is it through? Hang on, where am I even going? It's this. Yeah, this system here. Okay, yeah, I am going in the right direction. Okay, never mind. It was the sort of thing that would be quite useful, but if you can't, you can't. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. In fact, yeah, let's just go down here, and through down this valley. I don't think I've really been down here. I've just sort of gone over it. in whatever way I possibly can, because it's a deep, deep valley, and that seems silly to go into. And in fact, it seems very silly to go into it now. Yeah, because I'm trying to get to in there. And going all the way down here feels a bit daft. I suppose I could go up onto the top of here. The pipes aren't going to be long enough to bridge across to over there. But there is a sort of... I might be able to go through that way. Let's find out. Ah! Missed. There we go. Who designed this landscape? This is a ridiculous landscape. I mean, I could have a concrete thing going all the way out there and use that. I think, given how far I probably can't build pipes across up out into sort of the middle of nowhere, I think that's going to be the way forwards here. So let's have that go from here. I'll adjust the donut a little bit like that. From there out to there, and probably the same again. And then I'll put in a hole for it to go through up there somewhere. Oh, the person is Hannah? Hannah is the person who made the landscape, is she? Is that actually the case? Is that the name of the person who the landscaper for? I can't even remember the name of the company that made Satisfactory, because I could totally believe that. If you told me that, I would probably believe you until I found other evidence to the contrary. Okay, right. Well, let's blame Hannah. Can I fly up here, please? Come on. Have I bumped my head on something? No. Why are you not going? Okay, now you're going up. Goodness knows what's going on there. Right, over here. I will have another one of those. No, not one of those. Put it away. One of those. Right there. Well, actually, no. Let's put it there, because then it's out of the way of the train, so it feels slightly less silly. Have a pipe goes from there to there. Thunk. Lovely. And then another pipe goes from there to there, and there to... Can I do it to there in one hop? Of course I can't. There to there, and there to... Plus. Come on. Clip onto that. Why are you not a thing? Yeah. Pipeline floor hole. Okay, I've possibly run out of iron rods for these, but I haven't run out of copper for pipelines. Oh, yes I have. Ah. Right, let's remove that then. Try this again. You. Why can I not attach a pipe to that? No. Build mode is not making any difference there. For some reason, I can't link a pipe onto this pipeline floor hole. So let's get rid of it. Put in another one. Sometimes in this game it feels like if you just remove the thing that's being a problem and do it again, then it starts to behave itself. Right. Like that. Goes to there. That goes to there. And I probably need to redo the ones on the top now, because I disconnected it and then just shoved a plug. Oh, it has disconnected. That's convenient. So that goes from there back down to there. Right. Now the question is, do we have any water in this? And the answer is not much. And there's no flow. So presumably that means I need another pump in it, which is fine. I was sort of expecting to. And I don't blame it, because that is an awfully long pipe. Or it could actually mean that the pump is just desperately trying to fill the whole thing up with water. Yeah, okay, actually no, it is just filling it up with water. Let's give that a moment then, because this might be... it's a long old pipe, so if the pump is pumping out at whatever rate it is that it pumps out at, apparently about 50 per minute, I can't remember, it's going to take some time to fill this pipe up, because big old pipe. Also, that graphical doodly thing on there is not centered properly on the pipe. What's going on there? Right, so the pipe that's low down here. Yeah, you're completely full. Excellent. So you're full as well. So this is, yeah, it's filling up, basically, is what I'm trying to say here. Also, it's quite nice that I can just fly around this entire area with the hover pack now. So eventually we'll start to pump the water into here, and it'll make its way up. So let's call that done, even though we're not actually sure at this point, and start tying in and start plumbing in other things as well, because up here we also have these two chappies, and those are, yes, they are linked. Those are going to be the motors and the rubber. Now rubber is problematic, and I have not set the stationers up properly, because rubber is actually the second thing on in a train, because I decided it'd be fun to put multiple things on one train, and that is not future-proofed. Right, so let's get rid of that, and actually let's get rid of that, and I suppose get rid of that as well. So what I want is a transport. I want an empty platform. Then I want a freight platform. Let's put it on that side. There we go. And then I want to join that to there, which is not going to happen, is it? No, it's too short. So I'll get rid of that, and then try and have a 90-degree turn coming out of here. Oh, actually that works. All right. Colour me surprised. Whatever colour that happens to be, because I am. Take one of those, put that over here. There we go. So it's signalled up properly now. So we can put in a train in here that will be, I guess, we'll have an electric locomotive like that, and you can't have an empty freight car, but a freight car is relatively cheap, so let's just put two of them in like that. Yes, it's a little bit weird. We're going to end up with a load of plastic on here that we don't want, which is a huge waste of a load of plastic. But I don't know how to prevent that. Oh, unless there's something in the programming which you can do. So let's have a look. This is going to be rubber for motors, and we would like it to go to, I need to name the station first. Actually, let's do that first. You are going to be rubber drop for motors. So this isn't really motors, but what is it? It's turbos. All right, turbos. And you are going to be an unloading station. Is that the default? No. You're going to be an unloading station. You are going to be, well, you are a train. Come here. Right, and we're going to program you. So we're going to go edit timetable. We're going to tell you to go to plastic pickup, technically. And I want you to load only rubber. Once one load has been completed, yes, fine. Then you're going to go to rubber drop for turbos, and you're going to sit there until you're completely empty, like that. And we're going to call it, and then we're going to rename this, instead of motors there, we're going to put turbos, for consistency. Right, and off you go. Bye. Right, while that's clearing off, I'm going to need another chunk of scaffold coming over here, like this. So I've got something to clip the belts onto. And then one of these coming out. Might as well just be a Mark 4, because you never know when you're how much you're going to need. Like that. Similarly, we'll have one over here, like that. Of course, they're directly in each other's way, because why wouldn't they be? Well, virtually directly. But that's okay, I can deal with that. I can compensate for that with belts. So I want you to come to... Oop, no. Yeah, okay, there. That works. I think a belt 3 is probably a bit overkill here, given we're going to be using... Actually, rubber is 45 per minute, so let's go for belt 2s. Belt 3s, I've got a lot more steel. Oh, but I've run out of iron rods. Of all the things to run out of, jeez. Okay. I'm gonna have to go and get more iron rods. I can't do much. I can't do much without them. It's weird the things you run out of in this game. So you sort of think. I feel like it feels weird that the iron rods are only required for the stands or the supports for the elevators for the belts, I believe. But every tier of belt still requires you to have a supply of iron rods on you, and it's just something I keep running out of. Oh, Coffee Stain Studios. Yes, that name rings a bell. No wonder I couldn't remember. Not a fan of coffee. Right, so give me that. Give me that. And give me that. 3 stacks? Probably enough. And in theory, I don't use that much in the way of iron rod. It's a small amount. It gradually goes down as I build belts and probably pipelines as well. But I shouldn't get through that much of it. So 3 stacks should last me for quite a while. Incoming. Oop, train. Right. Back over to the hover pack. Zoom. Which one is it? Over here. Yes. So I reckon I was going to use the conveyor 3s because that's the one I got loads of. So run from there to, I guess, yeah, right, we'll bring it to here. And then we can run that to... Well, I was going to say to here, but that's too far. So we'll come to here and carefully leave room for the other belt as well. Then here and here, and oh dear, there's more belts. Oh yeah, and you can't do a slightly further up or further down with the with the hanging belts, or you can, but you have to do it like this. Which feels a bit weird. So from there, I can now bring this down from there. Ooh, clip on. There to here. At least that's a theory. Oh, come on. Do I mean not what I say? There we go. And oop, flew it. Fine. And then let's put the elevators in first, because that's going to make it a lot easier to. Why didn't I bring those down a bit? In fact, why not? Let's bring those down a bit. It'll make it a lot easier to get the belts over to them from where they're coming up. So bring that down to about there. Oops. And same on the other side, like that. Then over here, belt to there. We should belt to here first, because that looks like it's going to collide with the other belt as it comes back. Right, that's one. Number 2, you come down here as well. Then through underneath here to there. Can't see what I'm doing. To there. Then over here to, yeah, about there, fine. And then up to here. that. And along here. Oop. Until we get too long a belt. Okay, something unfortunate has happened there. I'll fix that in a moment. Well, we've done that one to there. And I'll come to here and go, what the hell? Don't be silly. Behave yourself. Build belts that are vaguely sensible. There we go. Right. That's my belts in. So that's going to bring, when the rubber arrives, which it just has, that'll be grabbed, unloaded, and that can go off down that belt. What was the other thing? Motors. Yes. So over here, I can copy bits of that train. So there we go. Copy that to, which way around are you? I can't tell. Yeah, that's the correct way. There and there. And you know what? Let's put this one in as well. There and there. This station is going to be motors for turbos. Close. And the train is going to be motors for turbos, and is going to go from motor pickup. There we go, that one, to motors for turbos. Oh, it should better have a drop in it, shouldn't it? Really? Why can't you go there? Let's try it again. I want you to go from motor pickup to motors for turbos. Right, now it'll work. Silly thing. Right, until fully loaded or unloaded, and save, go. And I need to make this station be a pickup, an unloading station like that. And off it goes. Right, that's that one. Over here, you are going to be nitrogen for turbos, and then we configure the train. So to configure the train, nitrogen for turbos. Edit timetable. Nitrogen pickup will be quite recent. That's nitrogen drop, nitrogen pickup. There we go. And then nitrogen for turbos. And at turbos, I want you to unload fully, and there we go. Save, go. And I can't remember if I don't think I've set the other one to be unload. So I'll do this one first while I'm standing right here. So that's an unload, and then this one also should be. Oh no, it's an unload. Okay. Oh yes, I did this one ages ago. That's why. So I think now we should have rubber pouring out. Yes, we've got a load of rubber coming out here. Nice. The nitrogen will arrive at some point. The motors will arrive at some point, and then we should be able to make turbo motors. I think. I'm, cautiously optimistic, as I always say. So let's go over and have a look. Let's check that everything else is working as expectedly. As expectedly? Check everything else is working as expected. Yes, that's actual English that way, Laurence. Well done. So in here we've. Oh, I need to tell you what to make. You're making cooling systems. And you know what would be useful? Power. Power would be very useful. So let's bring that over to here. Power for you, because I've doubtless forgotten it in that one as well. There we go. Now how are you doing? Yes, filling it with water, excellent. Filling it with heat sinks, good. The rubber will presumably get here any minute, and then we'll fill that one up. The nitrogen gas will be along at some point when the train gets back. Over here, we are making turbo motors. That bunny. And so we've got radio control units. Rubber is a oh. The rubber needs to be split to go to both of these. I forgot that that was going to be a thing. Yeah, I completely forgot that this required rubber. That's why it's got two inputs. Duh. So can I snipe a conveyor floor hole off there? I can. So I'll do that and that. Now I need to go down below and split out the rubber on the underside. That's going to be an interesting one. Can I go underneath that? Yes, I can. Right, so over here, you are rubber. Somebody else's glue. Oh, okay, so... Oh, dear, it's in amongst the aluminium that's coming through here. Okay, well, we'll put a lift on the bottom of here. It's kind of almost nearly sort of fits if you squint. And over here... Where even is the rubber? Where's the... Oh, there's the rubber. Of course. Couldn't see it because this wall here's in the way. Right. Rubber. Oh, actually, this works. If I put it... It's slightly horrible, but if I put in a splitter here, then I can put in a belt from here. Comes round to here. Like this. Whoop. Comes round to here. Like... this. And then goes into there, like that. Rubbery. Right, how are you getting on? You haven't got your nitrogen yet. Your rubber is on its way. How are you getting on? You haven't got your motors yet, or your cooling systems. But the cooling systems are waiting for the nitrogen, and yeah. So you've got the rubber? Got the rubber. Excellent. The nitrogen train has gone. The motors train has gone. Neither has returned. This is... probably just me being impatient. Oh, no, something screwed up down here. Motors for turbos has got lost down here. Have I messed up the input lines over here or anything? Let's dismantle this and rebuild it, because I know what this game's like. So that to there, like so. And that to there. No, you're still sad. Yeah, I think, well, blue seems to be my certainly my player colour. I'm quite fond of it. Yeah, so I've sort of selected it because it goes with the rest of it. If you watch the GTA videos, for example, any time I'm a hunter, my car will be blue. In Factorio, my stuff is the blue stuff because it just makes it easier to tell it apart. So Tristan, for example, is always purple. Mike is orange. Pete is green. Mark is light green, and so on. So we yes, it is indeed a map. It's also a mess because Satisfactory puts a lot of stuff on the map, and it makes it difficult to turn it on and off. Turn stamps off. Will that help? Not significantly. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on the map. You think I know? Oh, never connected the output to the motor station. That is actually quite possible. Yeah, let's go and investigate that. That seems like a reasonable suspicion. Oh, okay, Nia, no problem. Well, there is a huge pile of videos available on the YouTube channels. I'm mostly a Factorio player, but I've done a few other things as well, like obviously Satisfactory. I've only made a couple of Satisfactory related videos, and they're sort of summaries. Oh yeah, look, there's no way out of the station. They're mostly sort of summaries of the first few episodes, the first few streams rather, and. So yeah, mostly Factorio, but there's a few. But I've done a few other things as well, like Satisfactory and XCOM, and we used to do a GTA manhunt thing where we'd chase each other around the city, which was a lot of fun. So I made a load of videos for that, but it got a little bit samey, and the way we were playing the game stopped working quite so well. So we kind of put that one on a bit of a hiatus. But you never know, we might do a bit. I'd quite like to do a bit more of that at some point if we can get the an opportunity and get everything together and working. Let's switch my jetpack back over. There we go. So I take it, given that you're here for this particular stream, that you are a Satisfactory player, then, are you? I mean, I sort of assume that most people who come along to watch other people play games probably play that game themselves, or at least have a strong interest in it, should we say? Oh, too sharp a turn. What if I do it the other way? You see, it's not that difficult. Yeah, I imagine that if you're going to come along and watch somebody streaming a game, you have to have at least some level of interest in it, because otherwise, why would you? Ah, you're hardcore. You're probably far better at Satisfactory than me. Then I think I can say without any sort of false modesty that I am good at Factorio. but this is my first ever game of Satisfactory, so yeah, I'm definitely a noob at this one. But yeah, I'm mostly enjoying it. There are a few things that drive me up the wall, like the railway building system. But overall, I'm definitely enjoying the game. It is very difficult not to compare the two, especially when one is being annoying. Although the Factorio that we play is it's a sort of probably quite it's an advanced Factorio stuff. We're playing space exploration with Crestorio 2, so it's a massive set of mods that make the game quite a lot more complex. Iron supply, plasticizer. Oh, why is nitrogen for turbos there? Oh, thank you. I shall resync the audio, and then try and work out whether maybe the no, I'll talk in a sec. Maybe the nitrogen has already dropped off once and is off and doing a second load now. That would make a certain amount of sense, because otherwise yeah, there's a load in here already. Awesome. So when we get the motors for turbos, have they arrived yet? Motors. That's nitrogen. Don't see any, so probably not is my suspicion. No, nothing on the belt. Okay, so we're waiting for that train. We're waiting for me to remember. Oh yeah, so the train's flying through there, and go around that loop and come back up here and pull into the station. There we go. I would very strongly recommend Factorio. I am quite biased because it is a game that I am definitely somewhat obsessed with. I've played about 2,500 hours of it now. But I would say that Satisfactory has this feeling of scale, which I quite like. When you're standing next to a station or an assembly machine or something like that, the machine feels massive and towers over you. With Factorio's sort of top-down view, you don't really get that, but the top-downness of Factorio does allow a lot of other advantages. Things like you can build a much bigger factory. One of the biggest things that I miss is the copy-paste functionality, and also the ease of lining things up sometimes. So yeah, I would recommend giving Factorio a try. Start off sort of vaguely vanilla at least, but play through it a bit. Or if you fancy it, if you want to see what it can be like when you make things a bit more complicated, check out some of my videos. We are, as I said, playing a heavily modded set of Factorio stuff, and we're about 250 hours between 4 people into the into the game. So a lot has happened, should we say? But yeah, we're still making. It give you an idea of what's going on, perhaps. Oh, interesting. Okay, I find the first person view. It's in a way it's quite nice because it gives you that immersion and so on. But I find the bird's eye view you have in Factorio is probably I think is more functional. It's better for it's better for building things. It's better for keeping an eye on what's going on and so on. I find it's technically better, but it's less pretty and less immersive. Does that make sense? It is, of course, also what I'm used to, and therefore I am biased towards it. And I make no apologies for that because everyone has their biases. But yes, having played enormous quantities of Factorio, it is what I'm used to at this point. That said, I did play Minecraft before I played Factorio, and Factorio is in the way Satisfactory is based on Factorio. Factorio is based on modded Minecraft, so it all comes from there. And so you could say Satisfactory is kind of returning to its roots a little bit. But even so, I think I still I find the 2D-ness of Factorio a lot easier to do things with, to build, to work with, and to mess around with, because you can see better and you don't get stuck on stuff. I think it was Industrial Craft that Factorio was apparently based on. I have to admit, I'm not certain though. That's a sort of a kind of a gut feeling, because I've never been that into Minecraft. I find it sort of Factorio has essentially taken what what was being done in Minecraft and just made it into an actual game that works. And the other thing is it's a different type. Oh, okay, all right, fair enough. I don't really know Minecraft all that well. But yeah, one of the things Factorio brings to these games is scale. So where Satisfactory has the scale of individual buildings feel big and chonky and overwhelming and so on, in Factorio you will have thousands and thousands of machines processing millions of resources. So everything, all of the throughput, because it's 2D, because it doesn't have to worry about generating a 2D map, and because you can copy and paste chunks of a factory much more easily, you can have a factory that is ripping through hundreds of thousands of items of whatever, and just passing them around. Well, in the case of space exploration, passing them around the galaxy. In the case of normal Factorio, you've got train systems, you've got you have bots, admittedly, although I don't use those for logistics personally. But yeah, Factorio has a certain sense of scale that, as far as I'm aware, no other game has come close to, and it can manage that because it's so optimized. And part of the reason they've been able to optimize it so well is because it's 2D. Well, virtually 2.1D perhaps at most. Right, how are we doing with power? Press the right buttons. There we go. Yeah, still got enough power. Excellent. Right, let's go and see what the next research task is, and find out how stuff is happening. What stuff is happening over here? I should probably start grabbing some of the. I don't know what those things are up in the top right, but some of those and putting them into the elevator so I can get a feel for how things are going. But let's drop in over here and set another research. Well, select another research and see what we need for it. So over here, there is one left, particle enrichment. Well, obviously going to select that one then. And that is going to require, let's see, so 400 of the 400 nuclear reactor sticks, 400 coolant things. Those are going to be tricky, although I am making those faster than they're required for the turbo motor, so I can harvest a few off the top of that. 200 of the fused thingies and 100 turbo motors. Okay, well, it's going to take quite a while to generate all of that, so we'll just leave it. We'll leave it running and building all of that while I think about the next things, because I believe when I no, don't look in there. Look in here. I believe when I did the last research, the one that got me the turbo motors. I've unlocked thermal propulsion rockets, so I can now start making these, which will go towards making the, which is another of the Phase 4 objectives. And what does that take? Modular engines. In fact, you know what? Expand that. Right. Oh joy. Basically, all of the really new stuff plus modular engines as well. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need to expand the production systems over there that are making, well, everything here, because we're going to need lots of everything. Especially as I only need 1,000 of these. Could be a lot worse. But these actually, each one of these will take, so that's 2,000 turbo motors, 6,000 cooling systems, plus the 4 going to plus 8, 14,000. So I need 14,000 cooling systems for this. And I need to bring the fused modular frames over from where I'm making them over to the this area where I'm making the turbo motors and the cooling systems in order to get those. Oh, it does make 2 at a time. Okay, I only need 7,000 of 7,000 cooling systems, and that's much better. So yeah, some expansion is going to be required clearly. Some modular engines. I've not made these for a while, but those are engines and rubber and smart plating. Now, smart plating took computers, didn't it? Okay. Oh, so actually, no, I already have computers over there, so that's not so bad. I just don't have enough of them. So actually, that's not too bad. I've already got all of the resources I need to make the modular engines. I've obviously got all the resources I need for the turbo motors and the cooling systems because I'm making them. So all I need to bring in to make these is the fused modular frames, and then make an enormous factory to build it all. And then go off and make everything else twice as fast, probably, because it won't be enough. And this is where I like to have the Factorio's copy-paste functionality, because rather than the blueprint designer, which is in Satisfactory is pathetic, to be quite honest. You can only copy and paste very, very small things, and they don't link up nicely, and so on and so on. So it's okay. It's better than nothing, but compared to just being able to go copy all of this and paste it in over here and again and again and again and again. Oh, and also you have to make your blueprint separately. You can't copy something that you've already built. So again, it's inferior, but still. I might be able to blueprint some of the bits of this. We'll see. But anyway, most of this stuff, it's all stuff I've got, except for the fused modular frames. It's all either stuff I've got over there or stuff I'm making over there. So all of the resources are there. So I'm kind of okay with it. I think it's gonna, as I say, it's gonna need a lot of expansion to make them at a sensible rate, but it's not too bad. And then we'll worry about the spaghetti, no, the nuclear pasta another time, I think. But for now, yeah, I think probably grabbing these things is going to be the way forwards. So let's go off and find out how many fused monkeys I've got. How many fuse boxes? Woohoo! Right, yes, over there. That's where the fused modular monkeys are coming from. Am I going to have enough fuel to get there? I seem to be burning biofuel in my jetpack. I didn't know you could do that. But clearly you can, because I'm over here. I've got here. Clearly just means I've run out of the normal fuel I use. Right, going up. Okay, I'm going to assume it's sort of... Yeah, of course it's down the end, right, all the way over here. Because that's the end of the production system. So we've got 60 of those, and I need 200. Okay. Well, I'll grab those, and then we'll have a look through here. Okay, so we're not making the heavy modular frames quickly enough. What have we run out of this time? In case industrial business... Are we short of steel again? /still? I think we must be. Yeah, there's no steel over here. Okay, so we need... To get this system running nicely, I need to improve the steel production. And that was a thing that I was talking about earlier in the episode, about 2 hours ago, probably. Oh, thanks for the resub, Mark. Oh, no, Mark's gone. Thanks for the resub, Mark, anyway, in case you watched the rest of the stream on catch-up. I missed that 3 hours ago, sorry. I am really bad at this. Really bad at noticing these things. So, steel is being produced way over there. So, I think what I want to do is upgrade my drills for this. And that's a building, I think? What do you need to make a minor 3? A minor third, sounds like a chord. Okay, so that needs some turbo motors, some fuse modular frames, some supercomputers, and 3 portable miners. Blimey. Okay, so my thought of, I'll just go around the everywhere and just replace all of my mining drills with Mark III mining drills to get a lot more stuff out of everything, might have been a little ambitious. I could start bringing in iron to the I could start bringing in iron to the steel area by train. Ooh, or better, I could convert the iron mine into... No, I could just add in an extra station and I'll bring more iron in by train and use that as a top-up. It's probably a good idea, because I think I have a decent amount of iron being produced. I'm just not turning enough of it into steel. And if I have that sort of dual system, then that should be enough to sort it out, I think. So, however, given the time, I think that's going to be a job for next week, because it is nearly 11:30, and that means I think it's bedtime for me. So, yes, thank you everyone who's been watching. I feel like I've achieved stuff today. What have I done? Last time I started making the fuse frames over there, and I've now brought them over and did a research over here with them, and then that allowed me to start making turbo motors over there. So basically that's what I've done. Today has been turbo motors. I've built a load of those up over there. We've now got them being slowly stockpiled in a box. Let's go over and have a look. Actually, see how many of them we've made so far. I'm sort of curious as to what sort of rate they're made at. And that's that assembly area over there. And see whether there's any extra spare coolantomatrons as well, because if I can nick those two, then that'll allow me to get on with particle enrichment. Or I could put a splitter in there somewhere and just grab some of them out that way. So we made 20. That's not bad, actually. I mean, it would be nice if it was faster, of course, but I assume that's just this machine is running flat out. The cooling systems aren't coming in quite as quickly as I thought they might be. 7. Yeah, they're not quite fast enough. It's interesting. I thought this machine produced them fast enough. It's got plenty of everything. It is making them. It makes 6 per minute. This uses 7.5. Okay. I didn't do my maths properly there. Okay. So I guess the obvious answer to this is put in another one of these machines, making another one of these making cooling systems, which means I'm going to need at least a few more heatsink making machines over here. So maybe just more of this sort of thing, and I can have that probably on another level above this one, and yeah, pump out a few more of those. More heatsinks being made means I can run this machine a bit faster, and I'll have some spares to go off and put in a box over here for other coolant system related purposes. So that'd be quite useful. Yeah, that's slightly annoying if I fudged the numbers in the wrong way there, but never mind. We'll fix that next time. There's always plenty more to be getting on with. So yeah, today was basically this. I want to be brief nuclear panic as well because I ran out of power for a little while. Although I say that I ran out of power generation. I ran out of nuclear fuel and therefore stopped generating power. But I got a warning early enough on that I went over and I was able to fix it before the batteries ran out. So that's pretty good. I didn't actually have a power crisis. I should probably put more batteries in. Actually, that'd be quite a good thing to do. Anyway, this is, as I say, the end of the stream. Thank you very much for watching. I'll be back on at the weekend. Well, there'll be a Factorio video on Friday, all things going well. I'm not sure whether I'm going to be able to get them out properly over the weekend as I normally do, because the weekend's a bit busy for me and I don't know if I'm going to have time to record them and edit them. I should do my best. There will be the Factorio update videos, but I'll get them out as soon as I can, but I can't promise exactly when, unfortunately. But then I'll be back as normal for the Monday night stream, Factorio K2SE, where what am I doing? Oh, yes, I'm still working on making the Naquium production a bit faster, and Mike's gone off to an asteroid field to mine up the Naquitite for me, and other people are doing other things too. Come along to the stream to find out what. And then I'll be back on Wednesday to carry on with this, to use these turbo motors I've been making, start making them a bit faster, and get on with particle enrichment and making those funny jet engine things that I've already forgotten the name of. So thank you very much for watching. I shall see you next time, and yes, the Factorio videos will appear. They just might be a little bit late this week, which I apologise for. So thank you very much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Good night, Regular. Good night, Playnot, and Neo, and Reese. See you all next time. Bye.